Okay, we're back. Now I have to share the stream again. Alright, let's go to intro. We are back. Okay, everything should be good now. What a pain in the neck that was. Hopefully, my webcam will stay working, and hopefully I also won't have, like, massively stuttering capture anymore. And hopefully, with the updates, the reseating, the massive amount of reboots I just did, the stream PC will just keep on keeping on. Here's the absolute hope to God. Welcome, Alex. I'm not going to say that last name. Welcome, Thomas Carlton. How's it going? Yeah, so we just did a little bit of... oh, wrong screen. A little bit of tinkering with this door. Did it update? Oh, have I now lost my screen tearing setting? Yep. Yeah, let's hope that that doesn't stuff up my capture. I think it might be time to switch my capture PC to Linux. Yeah, okay, that's going fine. Then open that up. Good. Then close it. Good. Okay, I'm happy with that. What is it with you and everything breaking? It's just that PC. The only thing that that PC has is a capture card, my Stream Deck, my XLR connected to it, but one other thing. Windows. Is Windows the common thread? Is that the problem here? We'll see. Hopefully after reseeding things get better. But yeah, no, I've had multiple streams in a row now just have to end early because it got close to ending time and then just big issues started to crop up. Playing RLS Korea? Why can't I switch it? Compatibility issues. I don't even know if my internal capture card will work on Linux. Like, the level to headache in that sort of stuff gets real big real quick. I have ordered a capture card and I'm gonna be trying out a few extra things. There's no Stream Deck thing for Linux, but there is alternatives. They're just really not complete. Why wouldn't it work? So there's a type of capture which is some sort of like, I can't remember what it's called, but like it's a USB protocol for capturing USB devices. Those ones apparently work smooth, but a lot of older internal capture cards are notoriously bad in Linux. Like, it's just a known thing. Have these sorts of cards, don't use. Don't stay on Windows. Or just get rid of them. I can't find a reason why it wouldn't work. It's fine if you've not done any research into the topic. It's basically just a USB interface through PCIe. No. More modern ones are. I have a much older one. And I don't know if mine is that. So. What are we doing? I want to... Oh, that's right, yeah, we were going to do the turbo shroud for this, weren't we? Also, welcome other people like Caden Chaos. Oh, it's just Caden Chaos? Alright, welcome to also Caden Chaos. Apt maybe just time to upgrade instead of using old POS. It's not a POS. I mean, they deceptively sold me the wrong product by shitty marketing tactics. But yeah, this looks sexy. Oh, thank you. I am kind of proud of how it turned out. The unwrapping is not perfect, but it works enough. But if you want a proper job, then you're gonna have to UV unwrap it. Welcome, Shippy. How's it going? So, I want... Welcome, Yoshua Espinola. Yeah, I do have to say as well, that looks really nice. It's just missing a wing. Yeah, no, it's missing quite a few things, like, driver protection, which is what we're gonna do right now. If we just hide the door quickly, hide your kids and hide your wife. We want this. Now, do I make this its own collider? I suppose if the seat becomes dislodged, that will be a thing to collide with. So, you know what? We'll make it the passenger seat. So we'll have the passenger seat available, or you could put in the heat shielding for the turbo. Welcome, Juicer. How's it going? Jada Reno, welcome back. Thank you. Zen, Core. For me, this thing seems DTM. They were getting really close to partnering with DTM, and then DTM, when they finally actually joined their specs completely, DTM backstabbed them. They walked back, maybe we don't want to. Very European thing to do. Where is the person going to sit if it has a turbo on the way? You naturally aspirate it. Will the car modification also affect performance, or is it aesthetic? Bro, there is no way that doing that much widening to the car will not affect the handling. Welcome, Matt Fab. Maybe welcome back, because seemingly you knew that I crashed, so... Sorry, that was all just a bit of a clusterfuck for me, so I don't know entirely what happened. I want to look for seats. Are seats here? Or are seats in the main body section? Seats are here. We're not gonna have a rear seat, but we will have a passenger seat. Front right will be the one that we're replacing. So let's go to interior. It's not here. Where are seats? Ah, okay. That's because it's a generic part, is it? What the fuck? Now let's try searching. Yeah, it's a generic part. That's not what I wanted anyway. Oh, still not here. Okay. Well, the car modification, already read that. Welcome back. Welcome, Dylan R. How's it going? Me? Sure. Like, me. I'm gonna make a new Jbeam. Heat. Super Sun Heat Shield. .jbeam. Then let's grab a simple part like a door. Good. Don't need any slots in here. This is going to be front right seat. Turbo heat shield. This only needs 6 nodes. Flex bodies. We're gonna grab our turbo box. And no controller is needed, no door coupler is needed. I said a simple thing, but apparently I forgot how simple works. I'm gonna delete all of this. We could stick with a 0.8, that's absolutely fine. There's gonna be I don't think there's a node string called HS, so for heat shield, 1 will be the center one. Then we'll have left and right. So let's... Is this gonna work with the model? I'm live? Yes, I am, Maxim. Live quite often. Why is this not showing my thing? Wait. Why is it in Lua? Whoops. That might be part of the reason. There we go. I want to move you. Can I... Where's a... Well, that's not right. Wait, what? Wait, was that right? Why is there perspective? Weird. confusing. Okay, that's 1. Now, I want 2. Oh, actually, that would be 2. 1 would go at the front here. But we don't need it to be too close to the bodywork, otherwise it will cause jankiness. What's happening? Why am I moving both at the same time? I don't want to move both at the same time. 776. 776. Minus? Ah, there we go. Okay, 8.5. Oops, 8.5 will do. Then, well, you know what? I didn't put this in here properly. There. Left and no, right. It's right side, right and right. Oh, you're meant to be down as well, aren't you? We'll go with that. And then you go further out. Let's just do that, make it a little bit easier. Why did that go the wrong way? That's the outside of the car. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I see it. All right. Yep, move you there. Move. Ooh, nope, that's the wrong one. Move the other one, please. Nope, move. Oh, damn it. You. Move you down. Okay. I was getting the dimensions of the stuff wrong. So this is the inside. This is the outside. Wait, am I still doing this wrong? I was looking from the wrong side of the car. I want you to go here. Fuck me. Can we get this note? Thank you. Okay, well, please. This is getting frustrating. Okay. Oh, and these are all the wrong... Okay. 2, 1. Let's... okay. Good enough. 1. Goes down here. Okay. Don't want it to collide with any sort of floor item. Then... right and right. Sorry, just trying to get the nomenclature correct, and it's messing with my head. Right can be further out to something like 7. Then forwardness. Verticality. These will both be up, so they reckon at about 6.6. Okay. We need one more, which will be a copy of you. You will be 3, and you will be down. Okay. Got that going for us. Next is triangles. In the process of fine-tuning your Elfin T5's launch suspension. Oh, that's cool. Good to hear, Maxim. Welcome, Jesse Pruce again. Old sport. Day shift at Freddy's reference? Don't know if I get that. I haven't touched Beam and G modding in a while. Microsoft Edge on my PC, so no matter if I remove it. Not only is there like a 3D thing here, the devs have also made a tool to actually bring it into Blender. I just haven't been using the one in Blender because Blender's a little bit slower. But I'm gonna do it now because creating faces is easier here, even though it's still fucking jank. Wait. Yeah, no, let's import the file. So I want heat shield. Oh, it's at the very top. Then I'm just gonna start by doing add triangle, triangle, triangle. And watch them all be the wrong way around. Or at least, normally it's 50% of them are the wrong way around. Yep. But not too bad. Flip faces. Easy. Now, I want to add beams in as well. So let's, you know, fuck it. Connect all selected nodes. Done. Let's export that. I did that from edit mode. Whoops. And delete. We will keep in a bunch of this. Don't need most of this. There. Floor is in floor of the car or the ground. I don't want it to collide with the floor of the car. What's the current assignment? Finish off the Sunburst pre-work. Recreation? Basically I'm redoing the whole thing again. Don't need quite so much stuff in here. Like, don't need drag. Don't need group. Don't need that. Is anything here going to bleed? I don't think so. This is all normal type stuff. Expansion limit. Spring is 900,000. Damp is that. Deform is that. Okay. Then we're going to want attach. But this also doesn't particularly matter. What do we attach to? What What is this? I don't think I've ever... Let's go to type. No, it has collisions. Why does it have collisions? Is this like a downforce plane and that's all it's there for? What is that? F8R. No, it's not in here. F8R. Diffuser. Did I put that in? Okay, yeah. Let's... Oh, that would have led like hell. Quads, don't need quads. You are these bits. Yeah, those ones we'll have to look into. Now it's non-collidable. Good. Welcome, Jackson. It is right in front of you. What are we talking about? What part of them... What part of them doesn't confuse you? What file system are you using? I'm using EndeavourOS with KDE Plasma personally, but if you don't know much about Linux and you're wanting to get into it, I'd suggest Mint. It is just easy. Basically as easy as it gets, I should say. It's not easy, but it's as easy as it gets. Messing around with it for a few days at this point, and we've found a few issues, but all in all, the car works. Whatever we find will end up in a YouTube video. Oh, that's cool. So there was somebody that messaged me. I won't want to dox them. Where do they go? They apparently found that they added a torsion bar to the steering rack. Can I go into... How do I go into streamer mode? Streamer mode. Appearances? New? Enable streamer mode. There we go. Why isn't streamer mode working? Let's close Discord and re-open Discord. Okay, well, streamer mode doesn't work. Fuck it. You know what I can do? I can just do this. There we go. There. So, Commander is the name of the person. Thank you very much for pointing this out. I just haven't gotten around to looking at it yet. Mostly because I keep forgetting. They apparently found that a torsion bar on the hydros was missing, and then something to do with force feedback. I didn't realize that the steering... What does that connect to, actually, now that we look at it? Hub. F1R. That's connecting to the frame? Hub. Frame. But the spring is turned to 0, I've just realized. Damp is up a little bit. I don't entirely know what this has done, but apparently it fixed like a force feedback thing. Now that I'm looking at it, I think... Wait, why is there 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, is there a 5th torsion bar? A node? What? Torsion bars. It said ID5 on it. There's only 4 nodes as far as I'm aware. Yeah, no, there's no ID5. What the fuck? I think I got my steering from the Sunburst. Let's have a look at the Sunburst suspension. Sunburst suspension front. Torsion. Only 4 IDs. 4 IDs. 4 IDs. Oh, no, there's only 2 references. Yeah, I don't think that's a real torsion bar. I don't know where that even came from. There's no such thing as ID5 on torsion bars. I think that I don't think that person is one of my friends. We found more basic stuff like that clutch is slipping on the manual transmission and there's jittering somewhere that freaks out the G-force meter. Oh. Well, we can look into that. Linux Mint is my alternative to Arch, depending on what I want at the time. Sure. It's not a flashy, absolutely fantastic, top of the line, best thing ever, latest updates and all that. No, it's just really, really solid and simple. Rocket League has a new easy anti-cheat edition. And it even works on the Steam Deck. Other game devs? Huh. You know what I've always kind of thought about with those sorts of games? Just have a no anti-cheat version and lock it to Linux. So if you launch on Linux, then you get the no anti-cheat version. Doesn't cost you any money. People use your stuff. And it can be a feral free-for-all, nobody cares. At the very least, allow people to use that thing. Why is there... Oh, they're sponsored things. Okay, Firefox. I was like, Temu. I don't think I've ever even opened Temu. I've just seen other people complain about it. Kernel of anti-cheat is, it's twofold why they have it. One is so then you can't subvert buying their own skins and whatnot. And 2, there's more data mining to be had if you can link habits and behaviors with an actual exacto person. Though they do have the email, but a lot of people have multiple emails. The more solid info they have, the better. Then at the tertiary, I suppose you could say, Mint's next release will have better Wayland implementation? Sure. If only Wayland was more feature complete, then I would be more excited by that. Shouldn't be using Firefox's actual release. I have Mul? Yeah, I have Mulvad, but unfortunately I have to go into the settings and turn on specific things to like remember my login stuff. And also this is only a browser that I use for streaming. Normally I use Brave. Florp or Waterfox? Sure. I just hate that I like privacy related browsers. It's just annoying that they think that I never want to save a password. And then I have to go through two-factor authentication every single time. Timu was my biggest fear for car community? Sure. Zen browser my beloved? Nothing beats Tor. Brave is far from privacy lol, it's Chrome with a mask. It is not perfect. Especially do not save your passwords with it. But it's relatively privacy. Compared to more common ones. Since I'm gonna be grabbing all of these extra things, like I even had LibreWolf for a while, I ended up turning on the same amount of settings that would get me back to being at Brave's level anyway. So I was like, why not just have Brave and cut out a lot of the middlemen? A lot of the work. Sorry. Most of my local car modifiers look like Timo Fast and Furious cars. I saw a Mitsubishi Lancer. Let's find the kind of exact one. No, it wasn't that. Let's go 2008. 2005. I think it was this generation, but not the Evo. Definitely wasn't this one. But yeah, they had one of... Why are they all Evos? It was this model. And they'd riced it out as well. They had those Canards. Is it two ends? Yeah. So it is definitely not an Evo. But they had like an array of Canards. They were upside down. And also in the wrong order. And in fact, a bunch of these are also in the wrong order. So you normally would have the longer one on top because what you really want to do is start as soon as possible and go back as far as possible. So it's from vent to wheel arch. And since the wheel arch moves backwards, you want the longer ones on top. Because Canards kind of a downforce, but mostly what they're for is actually changing the airflow characteristics around the side of the vehicle to, one, not be disturbed by the wheels, and to also make the flow stay more attached to the side of the car. And Eclipse? No, we never really got Eclipse here in Australia. Like, some people on the tangent, if I come back to, just a bit of a side tangent of a thing that I saw, and it was comical how bad this was. What almost all Lancer owners think 14 plastic will turn their car into an Eva. Yeah. Oh, it was also upside down. Like let's go upside down Canards on car. Not upside down car. Here we go. It was basically this. So upside down and in the wrong order. The Magna, we also have Magnas. A lot of gotten worried with the Blender newest fund member. And the MCP add-on for Blender. I don't know. Anthropic is a part of Blender now. Oh. That is misanthropic. That is very, very concerning. You miss your Magna? The only Magna I've ever really wanted is one that's the all-wheel drive rally sport. How do their engines go with turboing? Mitsubishi FSO? Oh, I don't know the FSO. Did you mean FTO? I do know of the FTO. Yeah. Back in the day, I thought this thing was really cool. Then I found out it was front-wheel drive, and I was like, it still at least looks good. But, yeah, no, we never got this in Australia. Who are Anthropic again? They're a, AI LLM inference company, mostly centered around code generation. I believe they're the ones that make Claude? I always hate people who modify their car to look like a clap-out generic car. Yeah, also, Canards? Like, there's a bunch of things to be said about aero devices on road cars. Like, this is not really going to be doing downforce. This is only going to be reducing lift, which would happen from three different points on this car. One, the front, where the air wants to kind of leap around there, kind of like a wing. If you think about it, the shape of a wing, how it's like largely bulbous on the top part of the wing, and then tapers down at the back of a car, back of an aeroplane's wing. A car does the same thing, and in multiple places as well. So it does it at the front there. It also then will do it at the part here, also just bludgeoning air against the front windshield. When the windshield angles up, that'll also create a bit of downforce. But then also, when it tapers down at the back, which is a very common thing for sports cars, nice and slippery, but it does generate a lot of lift. So you stick on a spoiler, not a wing, and that spoiler spoils the airflow to stop the air from pulling the back of the car up. So it'll help a little bit with handling, but it's more at higher speeds. And if you're speeding a lot, say you live in America where you can go like 20 miles an hour over the speed limit if you wanted to in some areas, and not so much as get a police officer to bat an eyelid, you might notice it. Anywhere else, not so much though. Canards, on the other hand, they make your job easy. Oh no, nobody's gonna get that joke. You're really not going to notice any benefit, and it's only going to introduce more drag. Especially if you have a vehicle with an air curtain. Which is becoming more common. I can grab a picture and shove it in Discord if you want. What are we talking about? They are a corporate member, $240,000 a year. They have to take them off the fun member page, though. Has too many are iffy. Oh, okay. About it. There was a blog post about it. Yeah, see, the thing is when you're running open source free software, that would be really difficult to get out of. And at that point, you've probably fucked your engine. Like, even if you turned it off immediately. Like, just that oil going to the front and going to places where it shouldn't. After, say, a half an hour, it's probably seeped through a lot of stuff. Red and Red Bull making a flying Mini Cooper? Sure. So, yeah, if you're running an open source free project, there is open source non-free. It's, funding is, like, a really difficult thing. What they would like is people to realize, oh, wow, this has been super helpful, I'll donate. I've donated to Blender. I donated to the Linux Foundation once. Who else did I donate to? I paid for WinRAR. But I don't donate much, because I just don't have much. I have savings, but I've been slowly eating into that over the years. Like, which is why I want to make more from YouTube, so then I'm not like at a negative decline, getting closer and closer to the day where I have to be like, okay, 2-minute noodles every day, nothing else. Also, there's a universal wing mod? Oh, okay. So, when somebody like Anthropic comes along, there's a massive debate that happens in the company. And one of the things that'll probably be said in those debates is, there is so much we need to do, but we can't because we don't have the members. If we had this money, we could not only hire more people, but instead we could actually hire a high quality, proper, out of university, computer science PhD person. And get like a lot of really high quality stuff done. Alternatively, and I hope this isn't the case, I very much hope this isn't the case, that they're not getting in-kind funding, where that 250,000, I think you said, is in-kind token prices. I really hope it's not that. Oh my god, we found him, the one dude who paid for WinRAR. Actually, a few people in here have paid for it. I found that I was using WinRAR for so long, and I had a job at the time, and I was like, I use it so much, and it is just more feature rich than, sorry, the other ones. So I ended up just paying for it. It just does more. Leaves all the tags in his fortune? What? Oh, leaves all the tags on his furniture? Should you pay for it if you're using for work? I suppose technically yes. I also... I bought my my Ubuntu operating system. Like a Ubuntu Linux for Humans version 5.1. Install CD and live CD. Now I understand what that means. I didn't understand that before. And I never read anything because I'm dyslexic and ADHD, so reading was always painful. By the way, no, I didn't pay for that. That was actually given away at a really, really old school AvCon event. Do you know about the 1991 Los Angeles runaway disaster? Random unrelated thing? No. Had one of those Ubuntu disks? Though I lost it. Oh, So was it just me? More people had this? Linux for human beings. I suppose at the time, there was a shift for Linux to be more server orientated. My first introduction to Linux was Red Hat. I would have been 16 years old. With how fucking old I am now, that's 2002. And it was clunky and it was slow. But it was probably not on the greatest hardware because it was at school. But it was functional. And ever since then, I've always been like, I kind of want to try Linux again. I did this, and I got this, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. I tried to use it, but I had no idea how to do anything. So it sat back on the shelf. I used it again a couple of years later. Then there was like a long, massive spell. And then I tried it with, like doing some videos with like playing BeamNG in Linux. Did those few videos. Then my Windows 10, then I started hearing about like all of the bad things with Windows 10, Windows 11. With needing the NPM2 chip. Then Windows kept on bugging me all the fucking time about upgrading to 11, and it wouldn't go away. Then I kept on having more and more bugs happening more and more often. I just went, no, I need to switch to Linux. I can't go to 11 because I don't have an NPM2 chip, or whatever it is. TPM2 chip. And Windows 11 is just a data miner's gold rush. And all of the advertising I'd heard about and AI inclusion, and it's just like, I just don't want that. How long have we been on a tangent for? I don't know, maybe half an hour. So half the stream since restarting the stream. Ubuntu is South African. It's a South African word in Zulu. Interesting. What is it? I know that they're in America at the moment where they're getting forced to, or at least a lot of them are, in America where they're getting forced to put in age verification, and that's a problem. My solution for this, Facebook runs, which is the company that brought in those laws by paying directly and indirectly politician things. I don't know. You claiming that they took the money directly is fraught with peril and not likely. It would be all through like the gray areas where they're allowed to do it. Nobody's really checking or caring. Nobody that has any sort of power to regulate or check. Kind of like that Clarence guy that's on the Supreme Court in America that is getting funded by like massive rich people in ways that are not technically required to be like exclusionary from being a part of cases that involve him or something. I can't remember. It's so long ago. But yeah, that sort of stuff. So Facebook indirectly got those laws to happen. But they run massive servers. They're on Linux. Why not pervasively and really fucking annoyingly implement it, really, really root it into the code of the Linux kernel, constant requirements and checks for age verification on the server version of Linux first. There'll probably be a big turnaround. Surprisingly, I need a TPM bypass for my Ryzen. Ooh, that's an old Ryzen. I think that's, I honestly think malicious compliance is the way to do that. Then, if they get really shitty and then say, oh, well, server infrastructure stuff doesn't need it, that is at least better than what we're getting, which is just absolute fucking shit. People can then just download the server version and just install the extra packages. Or people will just use a different version of a distro of Linux that's not bound by American laws. Funny thing is, for the EU version of Windows 11, just select the island and setup, you can disable much more than the international versions. Really? I know there's de-bloated versions of Windows 10 that people have created. 10? 11. I meant 11. But people did it to a 10 as well. People also did it to 8, and then did some extra tweaks to Windows 8, and they called it Windows 9. So Windows 9 apparently was really good. Windows 8.1 was actually pretty decent. Rich people doing power stuff, welcome to the US politics. Yeah. If you flash a USB Win installer with Rufus, USB Win installer with Rufus, you can use tweak options to skip a bunch of stuff. I have heard. Use that to install Windows 11 on some old laptops to give away a few years ago, but Microsoft has been threatening to block those from updates. Yeah. How do they really know? I suppose if you ever use Bing, there's probably like a check that gets sent. There's probably like some hard-coded things in Windows. I wouldn't be surprised. Hard-coded things really deep in Windows hidden. That'll just send out little packets of information of like how valid your operating system is. Not that they're doing anything about it, they're just collecting data at the moment. Miss Windows XP 2000 days? Windows XP also was not perfect. But since multi-threading, yeah, it needed to change. Multi-threading? Not hyper-threading, multi-core. Now what were we doing? We're doing something. We were making the heat shield. Yeah, okay, so now we need to attach. That's what we were doing. We were looking at the nodes and we'd made this non-collidable. So we want like F18 and F3R. So... Wait, what's the direction? Okay, HS2. Go to F8R. F3R. And... these are in line, which is a problem. Let's go F8L. Then we want HS3. I can attach to that. Oh, actually, you know what? We don't want it to affect that node. 3. F3RR. Oh, wait, that's... there we go. And... F2RR. Then... you want you... that's meant to be HS2. That's what I do. Okay. There is no HS3. Okay, there we go. So the pillar one will attach to P3R, F3RR, and P5R. Now we want to attach HS1. We'll go to F3R. What is also close? F5R. And F5RR. Ah, okay. HS1R. We'll go to oh, you know what? That needs to go to 1. F1. 5 and 5. Yeah, that'll create a triangle. 1 goes to also 1, 5, and R. Okay. Just trying to create a connection structure. This isn't a detached thing, so it should be fine. Then you. And I'm trying to think about how deformation would work as well. So a node that's over here should want to attach to 1RR, 5RR, and 6RR. 1RR, 5RR, and 6RR. I just conflated two different things. I conflated Bleach just then with... what's the other anime? No, not anime. The Muppets. With the Count. I guess Apple's Mac OS is Linux-based? Yo, Unix-based. Yes, Apple is Unix-based. The new Neo MacBook is market shaking for the price. Sure. Wasn't perfect, but much. Yeah. So, I think Wine started as a Mac thing? I can't remember. There was something to do with Wine and Linux. Why are the pedal stuffs over here? We'll deal with that in a bit. For now, I want to check. Front right seat. Turbo heat shield. Good. Okay, we don't have our heat shield on it. It's not perfect. Not even when it spawns in. Okay, we're gonna have to change that up. But that is looking okay. Oh, we also have to bring in the material as well. Maybe shade that edge to be smooth. If I give it the turbo pipe material, I can apply the weld seam line all the way around. Make it look welded. At least you didn't have to use nodes 6 and 7 to do that meme. Oh god. You made me say it. I'm gonna give this the editing. What does your unwrap look like? No, no good. Then let's go turbo piping. Yeah, this is in a different position. Look at that, there's a massive gap. Hold on, what? pressing all the wrong buttons. Is there an offset on this? Hold on. I think I know what I've done. Yeah, there's node offset and node rotate. Okay. Oh dear. Do I just compensate for that? Or do I make a new slot? It's about nothing, that's the point. Kinda. Kids just want to have things that adults don't understand? Yeah, which is fine. I mean, I felt the same way. It's just like, when you were a kid, did you ever just speak gibberish made-up language? I know I did a lot. Basically, some dude said a sports player's number in a specific way, and it turned into that. Yeah. It's kind of like, what was that, like a Rizzler Gat thing from a couple of years ago? I can't remember what it was. But there was like a, just a word that was made up. It's just kids having fun. Don't know and don't want to know? Sure. As a Gen Z person, I fucking hate 6.7. It's so goddamn annoying. I don't think 6.7 is annoying. I think kids can be annoying, but because they're young and they don't know much better, they conflate because one of the things that kids do is they like to experience new things. That is a common dopamine releaser for any person, and children are experiencing things a lot of the time for the first time as well. They what is it? It's they get the dopamine hit from it, but because they're not mature enough, they don't understand cause and effect of the dopamine release. It does something. I can't remember. Oh yeah. The frustration that people have is an interaction as well. It's an engagement. So they like that. It gives more of that dopamine hit. But then they conflate this good feeling with it being the 6.7 thing, as opposed to a frustration thing. Like when a kid does stop copying me, and then they find out that that gets engagement, and they get enjoyment out of that. It's just then keeps moving on. So if you don't get frustrated by it, it's not an issue. And then just realize it's kids. Kids be doing kids things. I know how I'm going to counteract this. I don't have to do it in a 3D model. We have rotation and offset. Let's just copy this for now. I'm not going to use it. I just need to know the numbers. Heat shield. Then I'm going to add this stuff. To here. Let's just zero this out. Don't need scale. Okay. I want to take that. Add this. And rotate. Like that. Where is this error? Oh, whoops. Okay. Looks better. Okay, well... that needs to be clearanced a little bit more. I feel that we didn't move up enough. How's the clearance go lengthwise? Is it maybe a rotation issue? Here it seems to sit in the middle. And here it gets a lot closer. So maybe if we... oh, I see what I did wrong. Did I accidentally change this from 0.5? Whoops. There we go. Okay, so we're clearanced a little bit more, but when we unpause... okay, it is clean and clear. I'm going to also add the body nodes to this, since it doesn't break apart. You know what, actually? Yeah, no, okay. Super Sun body. There. Conflate or confuse? Conflate is to join two things together in your mind, or multiple things in your mind. Usually in relation to memory. It's like millennials, including me, repeating Beavis and Butthead all the time. I was never into Beavis and Butthead. I didn't like gross humor. So I also didn't like Ren and Stimpy, though I did like You Idiot Stimpy, like when I was a kid. Trying to set up a scene for something by a church. What do you think of the average churchman's chair? You mean a pew? There you are trying to replicate, use Google Street View to see what cars are in a church parking lot? Sure. I'm not trying to replicate an error, I just want to know a random car that you guys think a priest or someone would drive. Oh! A priest? Think of just your regular 5-seater small car. Economy? Cheap. May not be what some of them drive, but yeah. Just generic nice. Like just a Subaru Liberty? No, that's maybe too high end. The one that keeps coming to mind is I remember seeing a video of somebody driving one of these, and I was like, what the hell is that car? Because we never got them in Australia. Was the Chrysler Neon. Yeah, and then my grandma got one. So, yeah. Like, I just kind of imagine them just driving a nice car. Is it fantastic? No. Is it bad? No. Is it exciting? No. It's just some car. And I very much doubt that there's many honest priests that are really into cars. Cadillac Fleetwood? Maybe, I don't know. Vary by region, country. Creatures drive everything from Accords to F-150s. Yeah, Honda Accord, there's a really good one. But if we're talking in BeamNG, you said you wanted to recreate a thing. I mean, obviously, there's your options of limousines for marriages, hearses for funerals. But like a Legrand would work. Is there like a chariot that's normal? Yeah, like the base model, maybe a diesel. Maybe an ETK 800. See, the thing is, they also tend to... If they're the sort that can have families, they'll have families. But they'll also have, well, they'll keep in mind that they move people around quite often. Or if they're going out to events, which is quite common, they will have to carry things. So they'll want a slightly more practical one. I could see them in a Grand Marshal. You might find like a younger one in a Covet, maybe? The Pessimists for sure. Soliad Landsail. Yeah, I suppose you would see them in minivans as well. A lot of churches do have mini buses, so like if there was a small MD series bus, there is not. They are all fucking ginormous. Wait, no, the H series has like a minibus thing. Yeah. Not really. The sort of buses that you find elsewhere. Mini bus. Australia. Yeah, these sorts of things, like the Toyotas. What are they? So that's a Toyota what? Oh, this is... I was thinking of... Toyota Minibus Australia. These are incredibly common, by the way. Hi-Ace? It's just a Hi-Ace, is it? No. Great. Range. For businesses, okay. King of Cargo, no. Okay, crew van, what do we got? Nut. Van, nut. 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 Toyota Bus, Australia. LP Motor Scout, what's that? Just... Okay, let's go to car sales. Oh wait, truck sales? Oh, okay. It redirected to truck sales? Oh no, car sales. Price high to low. Here we go. Ooh, I've never seen that bus before. This sort of thing. Do you get these sorts of buses in really the rest of the world? Like, I can see it being in Europe, but do you get this in, like, America? These are quite common. Is that... How do you get the passengers into this? Okay. Yeah. They had ones that were just the right size for our class size back in the day, but now classes are way incredibly overcrowded. How much are these things? So that like 2010, $24,000. Yeesh. yeah, this is trucksales.com.au. Okay. Tend to be older mainstream cars in nice shape. Yeah. I've always considered getting one of these and like turning it into a motorhome thing because I just really like projects, but I wouldn't actually really go anywhere. I don't like camping. Not in America? You don't? Ah. We got large buses like the Wentwood? Oh yeah, no, everyone I think gets things like the Wentwood. We get very similar ones here in Australia. I think the chicken tax keeps those out of the US. Really? Looks like our airport shuttles? Oh, okay, yeah. No, yeah, they do get used in those sorts of areas. And I think I've been on one. When I went to go see my family in Sydney and Melbourne. Oh, that was like a decade ago, fuck. Churches here used the Ford E450 church van. Yeah, I can't imagine that that is very good on fuel. I guess that is probably comfortable for the occupants. But, wait, oh, no, I closed it. I think there's a major problem with that being a church van, is a lot of churchgoers are older. So these have a low-lying floor and normally some sort of ramp access. Whereas this thing, if we had a look at the thing here, immediately into very tall, very steep steps. So I could see this one being problematic for older people. You can even see here like railings and massive step-ups and all that. Wish I could import a Ford Crown Vic over here. There might be a boat, but I've always liked the look of them. Really? You've liked the look of the Crown Vic? I mean, we had our ones that were like similarly designed, like the Ford Falcon EB? No. EF? Is that a thing? EA, EB, EA? Let's go by year. But I just want to have a quick look at this. What is this? I have never really been much of a fan of the EA, but if it looked like that, that looks cool. Okay, for reference, this is what the normal Ford Falcon from that era kind of looks like. Just, it's a very car. That looks good. Is it? No, the wheels aren't very tucked under, so it's not that. Here's one with big untucked wheels. It does look a little bit better. But is it? So is there cladding on the side here? I don't know. I don't think there's any extra cladding really, but there is a side skirt which is adding this bumper. I think it's mostly the body, the paint color and stuff. And then it's got some vents over here. Do we have that on? Oh, that's a normal feature? Oh, it's just on these. Okay. That's cool. Ford Falcon EB GT. All right, let's have a look at the EB GT. Yeah, I don't like this one. It looks too square. I remember back in the day liking it, but it looks too square. And that diffuser just looks really wrong to me now because it is clearly 100% fake. It just, like the EB was meant to be a more rounded, soft shape, but then they just went like a really brutalist front bumper grille area. And I feel that He just wasn't doing it. So you said the EB and the EL GT. Oh no, it's. I was gonna say, but what does the back end look like? And no, the back end also looks. That's horrible. Oh. What does that remind me of, though? It's like a supercar sort of thing. So they're going like 0 to 100? Okay, what is the 0 to 100? Do they write it down? Specifications. Okay. I don't want to get pinged by this guy. Okay, this guy has timestamps. Let's do the 0 to 100. Oh, so this is by Tickford? Makes sense. Or do I have to do the timing myself? I wonder if this was done in 1997. Wait, no, that's when the... When did this come out? 2024. I know in Northern Territory you used to be able to do whatever speed you wanted. So... Oh, here we go. 7.99. Slower than my gutless 8.6. The ELGT was in Forza? Oh no. Ugh. Am I alone in this, thinking that this is really ugly? A different color is kind of maybe helping it a little bit. Maybe it's the color that's mostly really bad about it? Did it only come in the two colors? Oh, here's one in like a dark navy blue. That does look maybe a little bit better, but it looks so bad. But it didn't get much better when we got to the AEU. The XR cars looked a little bit better with the round headlights, I will admit, but this back in the day was a major flop. It was really, really uncool. It looked bad. Looks like a car from the original Fast and Furious. Does it? I don't know. Putting the power down could be a problem, but good for burnouts. It's just a Taurus to you. These are definitely not Tauruses. They are... So, a lot of people think of, like, the most Australian car as the Holden Commodore. The Holden Commodores were always just, modified European cars, normally. Whereas the Ford Falcon was very... designed in Australia. I don't know, like, except for the original, obviously. But we took on from there. I believe just a hell of a lot more of it was actually just designed in Australia, but we took engineering stuff from other countries' versions. However, they were always constrained in their styling to match the Ford World Design Language thing. I had an AU wagon, called it Ugly Duckling, but man, it was the best. Trash it daily and still went, oh yeah, no, those cars were really strong, especially by Gen 3. They had a Jetta in the first Fast and Furious? Yeah, no, yeah, that one, yeah. Did Oz get any hot Mondeos? We never got the Mondeo. Wait, no. We got the Mondeo until... like the 90s, then we went kind of off the rails due to like regulations that were brought in at the time. We had things like the Ford Laser, which was a Mazda. This is a Mazda, I believe, just like straight up. What else? This was so cool though. Like out of like a little turbo all-wheel drive hatchback like this, that was just so cool. What else did we get? What was our midsize? Did we have a midsize in Australia during the 90s? I don't know. We had like large, small, and hatchback, I think, for quite a while, and that was it. Falcon compared to a Taurus? Sure. I mean, they're rear-wheel drive at least. I just had a mini... yeah, I know what POS stands for. No muffler, engine, and... Not existing. Oh, brink of not existing. Automatic dozzle's not working. Okay, yeah, sure. Ford Probe was the goofiest named car. Yeah, Ford Probe was weird. Anyway, what was I doing? I was looking at this. I was going to apply that, and I did. Okay. Then... materials. That's what I want. So I need to make a material for that. What have we got? It is turbo box and rubber black. Okay, we can do the rubber black stuff, but I'm thinking... kind of wanna... I might go follow active quad. So let's grab you. SX. No. Let's grab a seam line. Well, you know what? Actually, I'll just grab these faces. That is a problem. Okay, you. You know what? Actually, oh, decent. Let's undo that shaping then. Didn't get you. Good. R180. And let's grab you. There. Okay. Then we'll just grab subsequent ones. Go like this. Fit that into the same zone. Put a weld seam along here as well. Put it here as weld. Then the top. Can go somewhere in here. Does it need a weld seam? I don't think it does. Oh, you know what? Maybe at the front it'll have one. we'll put you there. Is that what I want? The rest of it... we'll have to unwrap that. We'll get... Oh, wait, no, I have to apply the material, don't I? Good. What is this? Nope. What is this? Okay, fine. Generic perf parts. That was a mistake. Assign. Fox Mustang was getting old and Ford wanted to replace it with another mainstream small car chassis, but that was all now front drive. Yeah, Ford really seemed to like front-wheel drive a lot. They did well in Europe. They made like ST cars that were fucking fantastic. I don't think, got them for a very long time. Do I want to make a heat shielding material for the inside here? I think I do. Shouldn't be too hard, so let's go shading. Just you. Turbo box. Wait, is there a heat shielding material in... Yeah, that needs to be massively changed. Anything common? So, like, your D series might have common things. Just like a normal bit of heat shielding, not by the looks of it. No. What about a race version? I bet that wouldn't be in the common directory, but let's have a look. No, nothing in here for that. No, okay. Let's make a material then. Nope, wrong thing. For chasing higher cost premium versions, make the base model better, but also heavier for more expense. I don't care for EcoBoost i4 sounds either. Yeah, they've made massive missteps as well, I will say. Ford is not a perfect company with things like, what was it? The wet belt system? They knew was bad. They had to have known was bad. Yeah. Absolutely sucked ass. I might select all of these edge faces. So now we have just the edges. These will get generic perf. Wait, what? What is this? Okay. that everything? That looks to be everything. UV unwrap Agnew based. Just needs to be metal, nothing special. Now we grab you. Wave. Wave texture. You know what? So I can't have screencast down here? What if we turn on screencast? Okay, no, it still works. Now if we plug that in directly, that is not what we want. You know, actually, let's go in and select just you. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Turbo box, select just you. There's one weird thing in here. What is that? Okay. Let's do some seam lining before we do an unwrap. And you. There we go. UV unwrap Agnew based. Oh, damn it. And in the unwrap, I want margin lines a little bit bigger. That should do. This is sure. You can fit a hell of a lot more in here. You know, let's go to editing. Yeah. Oh. What else can we do? Yeah, you just don't fit in, do you? All right. Yeah, that doesn't work much better, does it? It doesn't all need to be the same scale perfectly. And there. Now I can use the lowest resolution possible. All right. Bring the Ford Pinto back. Nothing bad will happen. Yeah, Ford has made its... They do make a lot of really poor decisions, and it's always financial based. GM always makes poor financial decisions because they have no idea how to run a business. I think the big problem with Ford's Pinto is that they were calling it the safety car or something like that, or like touting its safety. And I think that's what they did at the time. Oh, wait, one thing. Why is that happening? It should be generated. Why is it... Oh, oh, it does have to be UV, doesn't it? That's right. That's how we run these ones. Fuck. Oh, you know what? That's not so bad. Now that scaled thing is a problem, but sure. What is you? You're that thing. You want to be a little bit bigger, don't you? Yeah, that should do. That's looking fine. Then we'll get another one and rotate it. $90. Okay, let's go 45. And minus 45. Then mix. There. Oh. That's getting closer. Then you go into a bump, height, normal, connect. Okay. Does that look acceptable for heat shielding? I think it does. Might turn the strength a little bit, but then it becomes really strong in Beam and G, I think. We'll save it. Let's start getting baked. So, Shift A, image, new. Super Sun HS for heat shield. Dot color. Oh, you know, it doesn't need color, it doesn't need metallic, it just needs a normal. Dot normal. And I'm gonna try. You know, actually, we'll leave it at 1024 at the moment. Normal map. Color. Into here. Okay, let's bake our normal. Then see what the image looks like resulting. Yeah, that's fine. Let's now downscale it and see how low in scale we can go. So, 512. Yep, looks the same. 128. Looks acceptable. I don't think we'll go to 64, but we'll at least have a look. Nah, then we've lost all the detail. What if we turn strength up? No. Okay. So we have our minimum. Would you like to see actual cavalry trucks come back in America? Oh, you guys talking about trucks now. My dad's a diesel mechanic, but I don't care much for that sort of stuff. Doesn't float my goat. So, save. RGB, no compression. Sunburst 2. HS normal.png. Good. Okay. Then here's one we'll grab. Put it here. Yeah. And it'll be called... Oh. Why'd that monitor turn off when I opened up an application? TurboBox. No ambient occlusion. This looks fairly fine. We're just going to simplify this a little bit. Base color map. Doesn't have metallic factor, yes. Roughness factor. Okay, so what are we looking at for those values? .4 on the roughness. 0.42. Metallic factor, basically it's 1. No metallic map, normal map. Okay. Here we go. HS normal. Oh, no. Copy relative path. Done. Now, we re-export. And in Boolean G, we vehicles, no, mods, disable, re-enable, Control R, and We have our weld seam, nice. And nothing on the inside, so why? Why would that not be working? There's no material file in here. Does it not? I mean, I reset the mod, so then it should be able to be looking for the correct file. Did I get the name to match up correctly? TurboBox. I called it the Super Sun TurboBox. There we go. Okay. Got a heat shielding in here. Now, our black rubber part will be very simple to do as well. Rubber black. This won't have a normal map. Roughness factor will be fairly low. Metallic factor will be fairly high, I think, for rubber, right? Metallic low, roughness high. Okay. Metallic 1.7, roughness 8.5. Though remember that this stuff doesn't always translate properly. Color. If we go in RGB 0.0. How dark? 0.17. 0.17. Okay. I think I'm just gonna mess with this weld seam a little bit. Yeah. It's a bit stretched and not close enough to the edge for my liking. Nope, not what I want. Compacted. Okay, yeah. Hopefully, that'll make it look more compact. Then I'm going to also move everything just a little bit further this way to cut off some of that. There we go, that's looking a lot better. Kind of wanted to even go up just a little bit more. How's this looking? Okay, that one can be stretched out as well. So we want to grab this. Do maybe that. Good, that's looking more like a short seam. That is a short seam. Perfect. This is a bit fucked up. Let's fix this a little bit. Why is that so fucked up? Oh, it's also skewed. Yeah, massively skewed. So, let's do that. There, much better. Okay. Okay, let's fix whatever's happening here. I don't know what that is. But something down here is of the happiness. This is one face? Oh. Oh, there's a bunch of these. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look at this from the top down so then I can get this as straight as possible. Okay. But shouldn't have n-gons. Okay, there's a few other little bits and bobs here that we need to fix, right? Can't remember where they were though. Do we have a door opener? We do. Oh yeah, we need to attach the doors too. You know what, that's fine. A little bit of a weird line going along there. I think that will be fixed when we do that. Oh yeah, these are fucked up. I'm gonna do this, but turn off correct UVs. Probably about there. Cheats. Perfect. That one's gonna be a lot trickier. Let's leave that. Okay, well now it's just stretched out that. But it does look slightly better as long as you don't look at that. How's the capture PC going? It's actually seemingly going fine right now. Like, I'm going fine, this is going fine. So, I did a fresh install of my GPU's drivers. Maybe that played a really big part? I don't know. I don't like this material here. Let's look at this. Mostly I just don't like the fact that people are going to get really shitty at me. Oh, good. I can see it too. Okay. Let's grab you and do that. It is possible, because I do not want to bake a new material. Okay, it's still there, but it is less aggressive. Okay, dash. We need to move the dash over. What? Interior is what we want. Wait, you know what? I never looked to see how the collisions are doing. You're not tall enough. Oh, right, because we got like the node moving stuff. You're inside the floor, so let's move those up. I'm going to do this in Blender. This will be easier here. Import Jbeam. Heat shield. And I can rotate it from the 3D world cursor. Oh, and just move it. A little bit forward, that doesn't matter. Up 1.8. Zero 1 8. Actually, we will do the rotation from 3 cursor 0.5. 0.5. Yes. GZ 0.018. And it's not even... yeah, that'll do. Then... it's close. Ah, okay. Then everything wants to be up a little bit. You can come in and further back, okay. Yeah, that's way off. There we go. Everything there. Now, how are you doing with colliding with this stuff? That's the box coming in. We're not colliding with that. That's good. How about with the floor? You are colliding with the floor. You know what? I think that's unavoidable. We might just get rid of H3. Yeah. How is H2 sitting? H2 is underneath and pushes upwards. You're not doing anything. Okay, so H2 needs to go up an amount. Sometimes I do wish this was in, like, the node editing was all in, or like Jbeam editing was in BeamNG itself. Actually, a lot of the time I do. I just really wish it was. Okay, good. And then, now you don't push. Good. What about you? What about you? We'll go just a little bit more. It is actually fine. And how about the far backedness of it? That is good. I'm happy with that. Then let's go in and delete everything H3. HS3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. Okay. Now we have clean Jbeam. And if the seat comes loose or whatever, it will be a nice collision. What's the goal today? We are working on our old Sunburst mod and revamping it and building it better, as Tavares would say. Okay, well, not everything's going to be perfect. Can you blame me? Okay, I see it now. Guessing that's on the top side as well. Goes to here. Yep, and then, yeah, that's going to need to be unwrapped. Okay, well, let's grab some edges. Why aren't you selecting? Oh, you are selecting. I just couldn't see it. Mark seam. Okay, now. That's such a nice unwrap. Well done, me. Let's hope that works. What about the strakes? Yep, strakes need to be unwrapped as well. So grab you, hide you, and it's just you and I now. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's what. Okay. Now we have fresh unwraps on there, and there is still some cleaning up to be done. Alright. I think I need to figure out what this material actually is. So that's Sunburst 2 Race Kit. Sunburst 2. Do we have just Race Kit? E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. Oh, R, S. Race Kit. Now, do I want normals or color, do we think? I'm thinking normal. Why? Do I have to drag it out, then do this? Yep. Okay, fuck. Then I have to find it because it doesn't highlight it. Sunburst to race kit. Did that come out? What happened? Oh, you're not allowed out to play, eh? But if you're in that mode, you're allowed to. How can I not see? Okay. You're wanting to open with Ocular. Why? Add a new one. GNU. Okay. Ocular. Remove. Apply. Okay. Alright. No, don't want that. Export as. Sure. Okay. Normal map color normal. Okay. Just you, please. Okay, now I could see where things are very fucked up. Okay. I can kind of see it now. Where did I mess up? Here. Okay. Oop. So this is what happens when you use the edge slide thing like GG. And I tried to avoid this, but it seems that I messed up. Okay. Then the rest of you... actually. Let's do this. Why is everything here? Oh. Then let's do the same to you two. Go something like this. It's going to change things a lot. Sure, we can have an edge seam in there. That's absolutely acceptable. Oh, but I think I'm going to have the edge seam line up here. A little bit nicer. Then that should be the end of it. I'm not seeing any other glaring mistakes. There's some unfortunateness. Do we see that? Oh, we do see that. But barely. So I think we're good on that. Okay. Fixed up our materials at least a little bit. Yeah, we can go to center V-line sort of thing. That's not a super uncommon sort of design to have on carbon fiber. It's not so much whether I know that something is wrong, it's more that like a normal person wouldn't look at that and go, oh, that's wrong, you've done it wrong, oh, it's wrong. It's like, they just see a thing. What is this? That is Sunburst main. You are... See, this looks like carbon fiber as well, but it's not. I think we might make this carbon fiber as well. Nope. What do you want? We want race. Is it, wait, was it generic? There we go. Sunburst 2 race kit. I'm gonna copy you as well. And then assign. Then, since we got you here, UV unwrap angle based. What? What? What's that? Oh, fuck. I'm fat fingering everything. There we go. Will you fit in here? You will. And that looks acceptable. Yeah, I wanted to avoid that. Where are you? Oh, you're all the way down here. Okay. Unwrap Agnew based. Good enough. Who else do I want to do that to? I could do that to the interior of this thing as well. Kind of want to do it here. Don't want to do it there. Do it here. Yeah, we'll do it to these things. Why does this look like shit? Compared to like this side. What is happening? Oh. I did it to the wrong map. Can I grab here and then go paste? No, I can't. Alright. I just crashed what I thought was lightly in DMG. Eventually it was not. I like how things get progressively worse over time in BeamNG. Something that's missing drastically from the other things. Now if we go to you, you know what, let's do one at a time. That's fine. UV unwrap angle based. Oh, I haven't applied the material. Why isn't it letting me? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. You get that. Damn it. Alright, now I have to select it all again. Fuck. There's what we wanted. Then I go to this. And does it look okay scaled? Yeah, looks fine. Except it's, I prefer that. Oh, rotated, I meant, sorry. Fine. Oh, good, it doesn't... Oh, it does. I was going to say it doesn't go where it shouldn't, but it did. Good. How am I doing it on? Damn it. Oh, you. Weird. Do I do it to the front bumper? I think I might. I should also probably do all the interior faces as well. How much does this protrude on here? Oh yeah, no, you can't see because it's mostly covered by that. Okay. how we feel with the BeamMP sim racing community. It's from the middle between my own mind and real things. The problem is they don't have exact regulations, and we also know that the Japanese are notoriously litigious. So we're not gonna copy it exactly anyway, even if we could. I don't want to end up on the returning end of a suit like what Nintendo does. Or Sony. Sony's actually a lot worse. So Sony's probably the worst of them. You know, let's go... No, okay. Yeah, no, we'll leave it. No, it doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. Kind of fits. Okay, we'll do that. So what is it that you feel about the BeamMP community? They just keep somehow forgetting little things that mess stuff up. It's very easy to get all hyped up about BeamMP racing and then forget that, oh yeah, right, no, BeamMP is, and BeamNG is a flawed simulator in its current state. And you. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the bumper now. So we'll grab all to you. We have face select mode. Is that going to be limited by... Yes, it gets limited by the seam. Perfect. Unpin. UV unwrap Agnew based. Okay. This is not great. Okay. No, don't tell me. Damn it. It's this side we needed to unwrap from that. Yeah. Okay. There. Okay. Now, let's select all of these. We'll select race. Select all of that. Switch everything to the second UV map. Good. Okay, all except this triangle right here. Wait a second. Diagonally based. There. Oh, and we have to assign it. I don't think I've missed anything else. I think we're good. Okay. There. Now, we don't have all the under trays on. That looks pretty horrific, but as long as you don't look too closely, she will be right, mate. I saw Super GT and had to join in. Welcome back, Seth. My main annoyance is that it feels like there's obvious issues with cars and they just never get fixed. You're talking about cars that people in the BeamNP community make, or BeamNP or BeamNG, or like me not fixing things? With every remaster, oh okay. Feel like there's a chance we get the team that just builds the car properly, or the team that forgets to give it any front aero, and then that's it for the car. Are you talking visually or mechanically? Over like 6 years later, they still have left dampening settings scaled improperly across cars that have been somewhat gone over, like the Miramar. What, suspension dampening? It's all issues they don't really know exist because it only causes problems for those of us racing these cars and tuning them way beyond what the devs are capable of. Oh yeah, no. I wouldn't expect the devs to get things perfect at all. I would hope that they do a good job, but I seriously don't think that they have done a good job on a lot of things. What is happening here? Did that get selected when I did the unwrap? No, that's not me. Oh. That's unfortunate. Well, you're gonna have to make custom ones for this anyway. I might make a third unwrap so then people can make like fully custom detailed things, and I'll make it a separate thing to do. Okay, we need to move out our hub. That's not what I wanted. Suspension F, please. Brakes. Node offset. It already has offset, huh? Hold on. What are you looking at? Nothing. 8. Move it a couple of centimeters out. Oh yeah, we were gonna... My monitor just cut out. Okay, my monitor's back. Weird. Suspension. No, it's on the subframe, isn't it? Okay, so where's our subframe? Subframe FNR, they do not have offsets. Rear subframe. There is no slot offset on the front. So let's go to our front suspension. Okay, yeah. Brakes now. I want to turn the hubs back to front. So then we get something akin to center lugs. Oh, okay, no, that's not the one we want. Z rotation. What? Racing front discs 1. What do we have on the rear suspension? Suspension, rear, brake rally. Okay, we do have brake rally for that. Let's go suspension F. We have brake rally. Okay, yeah, I was modifying the wrong thing. We're working on the fronts. 180. Didn't think so. 1.8. 1.8. Oh, I'm using Sunburst, not Super Sun. Okay. Okay. That's on there. You know, let's undo that. Let's put the 180 here. I don't know why there would be rotation there, but sure. Oh, I bet you took the part off. Fronto. Suspensioner. I would be under front subframe. Front suspension. Front... Oh, no. Wait, no, they are here. Just... The hubs have gone missing. Oh. Yeah, we want the hubs back. I completely messed that up. You go there. Now we'll have our hubs facing inwards. Yes, good. Move the X position. Six, 8. Wrong way. 5. Then I'm going to want to change the X scale as well. Okay, now they're hidden inside of there, and all we have to do is add more offset. Okay. There we go. We have our hubba bubbas. Let's go ahead and do a quick little save. Subsign, overwrite. Gotta go, best of luck with modding. The T5 has been good to tune so far. Your mod is far more well put together than most. I appreciate that. Since there was a lot of people that also came in and just, oh, it's just a slot mod. Your quality is not as good as a dev. What do you want from me? I'm doing this for free. Well, not quite free, but almost free. Is this loose? Oh. Oh, yeah. Because we got rid of a lot of the rear body area to lighten this up. So I'm just going to fake it, but we're going to make connections now to the suspension on the rear diffuser, and we'll put it on the bumper as well. Be pessimistic about devs. Have repeatedly made the same mistakes over and over with many cars. It gets annoying after a while. You could try having a direct conversation with one of them to say that you're a tuning person, but you also do have to remember that they're working for normal people, not sim racers, since the game is not really a sim racing game. Yeah, it's attached to a bumper, attached to R3. Okay, so this is attached to body and to frame. Okay, this is where we'll change. Wow, where was I going with that? Yeah, sim racing is more of a niche in BeamNG to the BeamNG devs. So, if they made their cars for sim racers, normal arcadey, like people that just want to come in and play with the controller and have a little bit of fun and not be super serious, it would ruin it for them. But that's why I think the race configs exist. But then people will go in and test those race configs and go, oh, this thing handles like shit. I can't control it on my controller at all. So, yeah. So we're looking at 1s, 3s, and then 1s again. So 1. These, okay. You will attach to all of the lower suspension. So R1, RX, 1s and 2s. RX, 1, R. Wait. L. And 2. Then what is this? That's 2. Okay, we don't care about 2. I haven't been keeping up with this mod, so I'm curious about something. Is this build based off of the current Class 1? No, it's based around approximately 2014. But it's also not perfectly exactly the correct rules because, 1, they're not public, and 2, Japanese are litigious, so even if I did have access to the rules, I wouldn't make it exactly the same anyway. What's your opinion on Australia being one of the 2 countries to declare war on birds and lose? Oh, it was China, really? I respect the Anzacs and what they've done for us. This is going to attach to RX2 and RX5. RX2. R. L. And 5. Okay, and they are unhappy. R2 and R3 don't exist anymore at all. Let's go RX 5 R L, then oh, there we go. Do that. Arcs 4 okay, we just now need to make it a little bit weaker. F4 does exist, yes. Oh good, no, we made this. They don't have a brake grip, do they? Oh. Okay, yeah, we should probably do brake groups. Diffuser M F R. What's your opinion on Australia being... Okay, read that one. If memory serves me correctly, 2014 was the first year of the current Class 1. Kind of. It was like they were moving people towards rules and they hadn't actually aligned until, I think it was 2022. Awesome basis to work off of. Cool. I'm glad you approve. Now, I'm gonna reorganize this. Oh, no. Reorganize this like this. L. I don't need to attach ones, do I? Wait, what are these nodes? Those are fine. My brain's just playing tricks on me. Okay. Then I want... Let's go M on that. Let's... Actually... Why is this... What's happening? L, good, okay. Then R. Good, they're not replicated anywhere. Let's start separating the R's and L's. And no break group for this at all. MMRU will get RR. Okay. Actually, you know what? These. There. Then we can also get rid of that line. Okay. Yep, too strong. You have spring and damp values. Okay, good. We can modify that then. Oh, yeah, no, we can easily modify this. For... let's go down to 50 on the damp value. Let's go down to 20 on the damp value. Let's go down to 0 on the damp value. Okay, that wasn't it. 3? 2? You cannot be serious. Why? We're at 200,000. What? How? How light are these nodes? What are we looking at? They're very light. They're some of the lightest nodes you can have. And they're colliding with something. Is it you? It is, probably. Yeah, definitely it's you. So, we're gonna drop... What are we gonna drop? We're gonna drop all of the nodes down a little bit. These are 3. Let's go down 4 centimeters. And you down to 35. Okay, now they're not pushing apart no more. These could be further apart still. But I'm using a default bumper, aren't I? Yeah, it's fine. Turn the corners up just a little bit. There we go. Good. Jello diffuser. Yeah, it was looking fairly weak there. Let's turn this back up. There we go. Okay. That's our limit. It's unhappy. Still very unhappy. All right, 150,000. Is it on all of them? Yeah. Is it doing it to these ones as well? Yeah. 3. The centralized ones. Let's increase it by another half a kilo. Okay, that one's fine. That one's mostly fine. That one's fine. Okay. But how does it compare middle to outer? Good. And good. Alright. Moving on. We still have a lot more interior to do. But I think we're going to put the rear wing on now. Fluffy boy? Me? I have lost so much weight. I bought raincoats last year that were cheap but very big. They did not even get close to fitting me. Yesterday I put one on. It actually fit decently. I have lost so much weight. And I'm happy. Currently adding Bouncing Yaris to Rigs of Rods. Don't know what Bouncing Yaris is. Is that the one that like gets padded and then it bounces up and down? I'm gonna go do something else. Good luck on everything. Alright then, thank you Mysterious for being here. Okay, it still jiggles a little bit. Oh. Oh, no. The boot's there and it holds. Rear wing. Since we have a regular boot, where is spoiler? What sort of wings do these have? Should look at remapping the fenders for liveries? No. It's just on some of them, it's very clear. Some of them not. It's kind of impossible. So I'm not going to do it. It's just close enough and then people can make their own custom liveries. What do I want? I want pictures of Super GT cars. That's what I want. So they have multi-element wing, fairly big. I don't think that is big enough. GTT wing, still not big enough. Race spoiler. I mean, it's not big enough, but yeah, that's not a wing, that's a spoiler. No, you get way too much air change from here. RS spoiler, doubt it. Yep. Nope. Wrong. I've lost it. There it is. Nope, that's... Oh, that's how it's S spoiler. Yeah, not likely. Okay. Which one do we want to use as a base? You... or you? Oh, no, definitely the early one, because these are flat elements. Ray spoiler? No. Okay. GTC wing. Is there any multi-element wings in any of the other ones? Let's have a look at a scintilla. No, I'm seeing single elements only. Who else? SBR, they have a big wing, right? Is that multi-element? Looks like single element. No, that is multi-element, and that looks about right, except for the bracketry. Okay. Let's bring in... Would it be under wing? PQRST, UVW, so it's not there. Under B for big wing, like it is on the SBR, or at least was. Big wing. Okay. How about the Super GT Honda CRZ wing? I think that's the wrong era for what we're going for. Honda CRZ Super GT. So it's curved inwards, but still flat. Weird. I just realized that their fenders aren't that shape. They actually go down, and they're just like end plates. Weird. I don't know if I like that. I don't like the rear taillights, but that does look pretty cool. I like that a lot. Not the GTT. We want the... Wrong thing. Wrong thing. GTC wing. This one. Okay. And because of the way I've done it, Super Sun. This will be available in the normal vehicle as well. I wonder, does this actually have multi-element, or is it just shaped? Yeah, it's just shaped more. That's fine. Now, SBR. Actually, you know, what is your wing? GTRX. What is custom spoiler? Oh. So, SBR. SBR BI, big splitter, big wing. Then inside of here, it's just the one? It is just the one. Oh, okay. You know what? It has been overtime. It is cold and windy outside. Okay. Wing stuff. SPR wing. We are going to want...
What do we want? A, B, C, and D.
Let's compare. So, grab this. Big wing. Super Sun GTR wing. Will be adjustable, but yeah. I think that using SBR Hill Climb wing is a good base, but with reduced width and depth, as well as swan neck struts. Do they have swan necks on these things? Yeah, no, they don't have swan necks. What? Where did, what page did I have open? What's happening? Here we go. Oh, that has swan necks. I don't want to make up a swan neck. Sorry. That's extra work. Can't they have... They all have swan necks, huh? Why does that one not have... Okay, let's go Super GT... GT 500... 2022. Swan necks 2020. 2018. These are the same pictures. 2016. Why did the CRZ not have swan necks? 14. 12. No. Swan neck. Can we get... Okay, let's go 2013 then. The last year. Well, there's two different versions. This is a Skyline, and this is a Skyline. That has a swan neck. Oops. And this one doesn't. And these don't. But they're also not multi-element. Are those multi-element? Yeah, they look to be. It's a bit hard to tell. Pretty sure it's multi-element. Okay. Is there... I don't think there is a multi-element. That's why I kind of didn't want to do it. Multi-element. No, swan neck, sorry. How much overhang did they get? Considerable. And we have no regulation stuff of where that would sit, huh? CRZ was GT 300, not 500. Ah. Well, these are 500 from 2013. Maybe they did the switch in the middle of the year, but that's unlikely. What even is that car? Custom? Alright. Alright, fine. This isn't going to be too hard, but I am going to grab common. Where would it be under race parts, would it? No, there's windshield, but not window thing. Racing interior, race seats. Okay, let's do a zip grab. That's not what I want. Zip grab. I don't know. Doesn't the GT3 car in Beam have swan necks? There is no GT3 car in the default thing, and I'm not using other people's mods. Specifically without their permission, that is. Wing. Gets A. Okay. We went A_A, did we? Spoilers DAE. Oh, so it's just on the spoilers, is it? Alright. I want 3D ref files. Common spoiler. Spoilers. I hate that it doesn't highlight the new thing that I've done. Okay, so don't want you. Those ones are not correct. We are going to leave the mounts though. Then I'm going to need to rotate this. That's not what I want. What is my normal rotation? Wing. Yep, that's what we want. GY. Good. GZ. Yep, no, that is correct. And then R.5. Did I do this one? Yeah, okay, yeah, I went the wrong way. Yeah. Then X.5. That's where that'll sit. I can re-hide these. Don't want to get rid of them entirely, because who knows. Let's make a box. Well, mesh cube. Where does this want to sit? This is going to want to be further back, isn't it? How high can this sit? Roofline? That is a fairly common regulation limit. So it looks like the end plates and the swan neck can go a little bit higher. Yeah, as they do. Okay. So it's gonna need to go about here. Now, does this cast shadows onto the materials, the end plates? It doesn't look like it, so let's have a look. How low does it come? Not very. Okay, so I think we just move the sides up. Oh, but they're all one model. You know what? We're gonna save space and we're not gonna bother with that. Don't know which ones. Wait, which ones are they? Super Sun, Big Wing. Which ones attached to here? That is D, D, D Alt, D. Okay, they're all Ds. There's D's nuts. A, B, C, D. Here we go. Are they mirrored? Oh, they're mirrored. Okay. 3A, D. That's not what I was looking for. Hold on, what do we, SB1 to 2. B. So maybe it's B? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, damn it. Is there? Where's the boot? Bonnet? Boot, here we go. Normally GTT wing. Ah, okay, you get very wide ones. Let's reopen that then. GTT. Okay. SP1 and 2 get wing B, which is 1AD. 1AD. Okay. How's that look? Wrong. Yeah, well, now it looks correct. Except it wanted 1 degree of rotation, not 0.5? I don't know, man. Wait. Okay. So we'll grab you. Supersun wing. We only want the main element. A, C, and D. 1A. C, D. Oh, they're site-specific, are they? Ah. I hate the nomenclature for this stuff. Okay. I want you. Trunk wing, you're going away, and we're getting the SBRs instead. Should be you. I'll put you there. And now all we have to do is just match up to you. So, you want to be 1 centimeter ahead. GY point 0.1. Oh, 0.1. Z 0.055. That doesn't seem right. Oh, yeah, no, we did some moving of our own, huh? What are you looking like? You are fairly in line with that. Okay, we're fine. We could just start 3D modeling this out then. There. Do these have to go vertical to start with? Nah, they're fairly slanted. And then go fairly straight. Then let's do some beveling. go. We'll go something like that. Doesn't look great. Oh, shit. It's got things on the bottom. Okay, yeah, we are going to have to make a custom one of this anyway. Alright, fine. We're cooked, guys. All of you. R180. Lovely for now. Yeah, actually, that could probably just go through, couldn't it? That way, it looks like... shit. No. Good. Good. Please don't tell me this has bolt hole patterns on the side of the mounts. Oh, fuck it. Let's pretend they don't exist. Fine, there seems to be a lack of sharp edges here. Then they also need to align properly. Better. Let's do the same over here. honest. Alright, that will do. Then we just have to get this to line up to that. And these did come up higher, so I don't have any qualms of it going like this. I hate this so much. Yeah, you know what? That's doing better. Okay, now that we got this, we can grab all of this side end plate stuff. And move it like that. Even though that is super jank. Now, you get race kit, and we're gonna give you an unwrap. That's pretty abysmal. Beauty. Ooh, actually, you know what? We should do this first. Mark seam, mark sharp, reset everything, unwrap angle waste. Good. Then we just have to figure out what to align this with. Oh, it doesn't quite fit in there, so we're gonna have to fit them in here. Origami them in a little bit. There we go. Nope. All right. Please tell me that's good, just the correct UV unwrap. Then we will mirror it. Apply. Good. Voltage. Oh. Oh, cube. We also have to give it a name, don't we? This would be Goose. Super Sun Goose. Yeah, let's do that. Did I? Oh, it just looks weird from this angle, huh? Yep, okay, let's go with that. Look at the HSV10, a Honda HSV10. Rokun dot noi bagot sev turf tref. What a name. Honda HSV, so Holden Special Vehicles 10. Wait, hold on, what was? Okay. Oh. It looks familiar, but somehow worse than what I remember. NSX successor? I just read that. It looks, yeah, it just looks wrong. Also, if it's front engine, this is clearly going to be a S2000 competitor. Well, whatever, not competitor, but like reimagining. Now, even they have like a weird dicky angle, I'm not a big fan of that. Let's do... So we have the base plate. We have the wing base plate. Now we just need our brackets. Brackets. No rotation. Fine on that. I don't have any things applied to it. No. Oh, good. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wing. We need the wing, don't we? Super Sun Goose Wing. Then, oh, I should probably grab the name of that, shouldn't I? Let's reset all of this. Oh, wait. Now, let's apply this. What is it? Alt-A? No. Control-N? Alt-N? Which one is it? I never remember. Apply Control-A. All transforms. I will endeavor to figure out where I would have to position it to get it back to a default stock position. So then it can be applied to a normal car or a modified one. Export. DAE. Goose wing. Goose wing. These are the stands. Don't need you. Don't want you. And we'll just rearrange that a little bit. Okay. So, wing B. Oh, they want sides, do they? You know what? We can do that. Underscore L. Underscore up. What just happened? Did I fat finger that? Sure. Then L R _R. Okay. I know how to reset the alignment. We have just the values right here. And we can grab, yep. Now we need to move 0.8, positive 1.8, then rot. Now, why are you unhappy? Where did I just add something like this? XYZ, XYZ. Oh, doesn't need that. Okay. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing okay. This morning, waking up, realizing that I've reached a new low in my weight, so I'm happy with that. Welcome, Burning NG. Now we disable and re-enable the the mod. Super Sunburst. And I want the boot. Where'd the boot go? There it is. Super Sun GTR wing. Okay. Getting close. But I realize I haven't applied groups to things properly yet. Let's also grab the structure for nodes, beams, triangles. No, wrong one. I want SPR big wing. Nodes, beams, triangles. Nodes, beams, triangles. Then everything SPR becomes Sunburst 2. Then we I'm going to import it in here and do the work here. F4 import Jbeam. Biggest wingus. Oh, I didn't save. Thank you very much, Nazim Atahan. Got a question. Are you looking at getting Forza 6? Nah. I think I'm gonna skip it. I'm kind of done with Forza. Forza 4 was like my first one. It was kind of enjoyable, but not a lot of longevity. Number 5 just felt too childlike for my taste, and I'm not excited for it at all, really. I haven't really been that interested in Forza Horizon since Forza Horizon 2. Alright. 3 is best? I do hear that a lot. I sneezed so hard I really moved kidney stone. Ooh. I hear they're very painful. Wait, Blender. Let's reload from disk. Okay. Alright, that's fixed. There. And you go back here. That is not an arrow thing. Let's move you up here then. Now, I didn't look. What is the side-to-side limitations on these? Is it bodywork or extended bodywork? Did not tell, but it looks to be the extended bodywork. That one doesn't go all the way to the bodywork. Okay. That one stays fairly narrow. That one goes all the way out to the bodywork, and I doubt that they would have a narrower car. No, it doesn't. Just the angle. It doesn't even reach the bodywork's width. Anybody know the width of the wing? Too bad it's a Windows UWP app. Can't run it in Linux. What if we finally biased? Fully biased, because it's in Australia. What are we talking about? Oh, 3. Okay, fair enough. Is Linux good? A lot of games? No, there's only a few games you can't play, but they're usually only the ones with anti-cheat. But, what was it, one game? I think Rocket League is making it compatible with Linux. Not sure about 3, but 2 runs pretty good. I believe it is. If you're okay with frustration, like as in you don't get frustrated easily, then yeah, it's a worthwhile change to make. Otherwise, you're trading some frustrations for different frustrations. You have to be okay with the learning as well. For instance, lots of assumed knowledge with your things like your CLIs, like your command line interface stuff. Oh, actually, hold on. Do this. Then how much more narrower do we want this to be? Let's go somewhere about there. I don't know, honestly. This is a tricky one. That is 0.16. Might. See, this is a family car, so it's going to be narrower than a sports car, theoretically. F4 export. DA. Why did this not update? Is it because of that jank reload I did? Fuck. Okay, fine. That's frustrating. Yeah. Oh, did I just not export it? Oh, you know what? I maybe didn't export it. You know what? Let's move you out first. Then we'll grab all of this. That. Good. It's a multi-element wing, so I don't mind if it has this extreme angle that is not actually there. We might. Let's move a little bit of this inwards for collision reasons. Use some of the aero. But also give us a bit more of a different aero shape. Okay. Because having a uniform shape is not particularly great. Don't like the direction of the triangles, but it should be fine. Okay. No, that's good. Now, why is... Okay, it's because we went left and right as opposed to numbers for citing things, putting things on the side. I'm a tinkerer, so Linux is kinda in my blood. Yeah, that's fine. Not everybody is, though. Mainly just gotta be willing to do a lot of reading on Linux. Yeah. I mean, it's more of a thing for Arch. It's not so much about reading. There's a heavy minimum to learn a lot of things. As they move towards more GUI-based options as opposed to CLI-based options, the amount of assumed knowledge drops dramatically. So, let's go left and right. Then you have generic names. Wing, trunk, yeah, that's fine. Bracket, bracket, wing, good. Bracket, bracket, wing. Good, and those don't have a group, done. There we go. The attachment seems fairly strong too. some stability issues. Attaching to the trunk area. We're gonna attach to the structure, considering that is normally where these things attach to. Like, they'll go through the bodywork and attach to the frame. Now, I know that we're a lot wider than what their attachments are, but I don't mind. You know what I haven't checked? Should be right, mate. I want to mess with this, maybe. Did I? Shade smooth. There we go. Better. Much better. Okay. Features could also be 6 or 7, I can't really remember. Is that how long ago it was? Oh, we're talking about... Is it... Are you talking Forza Motorsport or Forza Horizon? Sorry, I should specify. I don't like Horizon, I like Forza Motorsport though. I think Forza Motorsport kind of slept on. It's actually... just a good feeling simulator. Sorry, Simcade. According to Wikipedia, to which the has a width of 1. Really, you found that on Wikipedia? Oh. No, wrong dimension. You've gotten the dimension of the vehicle limits, not the dimension of the wing. Sorry, of the aerofoil. It may also be that it's the same thing, but they probably have like a frontal area cross-section, and they found that it's just efficient to be like this. As long as it looks right, I'll tune it to make it feel right. You think the community is in need of a Bastion V8 supercar? Cool, yeah, then rise to the occasion, bro. You got this. I've got videos on how to do mods. There's, oh, what else? Yeah, all of the official documentation and all that. I think you're good. Go for it. BeamNG just needs more i4 engines, in my opinion, especially single overhead cam ones. Needs more i4 engines. Yeah, there's not many single overhead cam ones, but why are you saying more of those engines specifically? What am I looking at there? Oh. Oh, right, yeah, we have to fix that at some point, don't we? The door. Yeah, we'll do that. I also should get the rear doors to work. Did I ever get this side to work? Okay, this side works. We just have to now get it to work on the other side. BX engine remake mod is real good, but a shame it's only for the BX. I think the other cars could benefit from it. Make your own. What about the Quicksilver GT500? No idea what that is. Does it vroom vroom? It does vroom vroom. Oh, I have to take control on. Okay, yeah, we have to rigidify this wing. Let's do the wing first. That is a very floppy wing. Okay, yeah, let's let's rigidify this wing. Oh. Is there just like not much structure to the middle? There is. Import Jbeam big wing. Yeah, why is the middle so floppy? Your ears? Wait, was it that loud? Whoa. Okay. Oh, it's going on both. Let's fix that. Desktop audio. How do I organize this? I suppose I could go... No, I want it to be desktop. Okay. There we go. Sudden loudness is a good way to find out who's using headphones and who's using bookshelf speakers. Sure. Is the stream about a Super GT Sunburst? Yeah, it's a project that we've been working on for quite a while now, actually. We are having problems with our oil pan node. If we bring this back, go to front subframe, engine, oil pan. Okay, we might move our oil pan up a little bit. Engine. Oil pan. Z. Let's go up 10 centimeters. Oil pan. Okay, there we go. Then let's stick on a race one anyway. Policery looks good on it. Yeah. The original livery that I was using was mostly to make sure that I could tell if there was any sort of warping. So that's why I was using this one as like the template, is because it would be very easy to tell where there's warping. So there's little bits of warping around here, but that's unfixable, honestly. With the way in which we're doing it, where we want to be able to use normal liveries, and you can add your own livery if you want. So now, floppiness of wing. Okay, I think I know. Wing 0 needs to be in a better place. So, engine, done. Superson Big, you're done. I'll bring you back. Oh, wing, nope. Nodes. Wing 0. Okay, there we go. Wing 0. Probably goes at about here. What are you attached to? Okay. So I'm looking to get rid of the middle wing floppiness. Nothing else at the moment. The overall floppiness will change. Good. It looks like we're much stronger now. Alright. I'm going to move SP3s forwards from the SB3R and L. From here to about here. Hopefully this doesn't make it too floppy. That's L. Okay. Duplicated it. Good. Okay. Then we're going to start doing some direct connections to the frame. Try that. Looks great already. Yeah, we're coming along. We're going to have to then weld the boot, aren't we? Yeah, that's fine. We're going to make it weld the boot. So this is left wing support attach. What's happening? Oh, okay, I did the wrong way around. We're gonna... We're gonna remove all of their attach. Oh, no, we are gonna leave it on there. Maybe just weaken it a little bit. We don't need a whole lot. We can then make the arm itself the weak point to snap. So let's go... Yeah, okay. Crosswing stiffness, that's fine. Length, side plate, left support, trunk attach. T3s, T4s, T1s, T3 and 4, no T1s. SP1L. Oh, there we go. SP1 R and L. T3 and 4. Oh, okay. It attaches more towards the middle. SP0, that's fine. Wait, what? Where's SP0? Oh, that's the weird hidden one. Yeah, SP0. So what does SP0 do? They don't label it. I'm guessing it's just some sort of rigidifier. That's fine. Then T5, SP0. Yep, okay. Then let's attach you to... RX2. And R. 5, was it? Yep, 5 and then 4. Right side attach. Okay. Then I'm going to make the beams between 1 and 3 breakable. I might make these unbreakable. Okay, where's FLT max? There's FLT max. That's crosswing stiffener. Okay, yeah, no. Then we get a spoiler trunk. SB3. Yeah, okay. Left support wing attach. There is too much happening here. I'm just gonna make it unbreakable. Except if the other stuff breaks. Okay, I thought I was seeing some weirdness, but let's see how it's a bit jiggly. Fuck you. Okay. I think I'm going to attach zero. Do I attach zero to the... Yeah, zero to at least the underside. And they will be in their own braking zone without any group. Yep, that's fine. Crosswing stiffeners. Do we have group? Where's the previous? Oh, no. Okay, so these are not inside of groups. Wing 0? Wing 0, okay. Wing 0 will at least attach to R, X, 5, R, and L. Jittery. Okay, well, let's also then attach it to 2. What is that? Oh, you know what? We have pillars to attach to as well. So let's get 3 attached and attach it to some pillars. Like TB10. How much do you weigh? 3.2 kilos. Okay, you're absolutely fine for us then. TB1RR. Where is SB3 attached stuff? Oh, sorry. Yep, no, SB3. SB3, good. What's your beam? Yep, you're fine. You're fine. SP3R and L. To TB1RR. TB1RR. Also attach Wing 1RR. LL, sorry. Spoiler trunk L. Is this missing some beams? Yeah, it's missing these. But these are elsewhere? I am so confused. That belongs here. Anyway, as for the rest of this... right side. Okay, we may also have to attach some upper ones. Let's see how that goes. Still a little bit floppy. Let's see what happens when we change gear. How floppy does she get? Okay. Wait, did I attach the wrong thing? Oh, that's meant to be wing 1. Okay, still a little bit floppy on the gear change. I really hate the slow-mo thing sometimes. The key bindings for the slow-mo, that is. Alright, I'll wait for it to go through its gears then. Okay, should be happening anytime now. Whoa, what the fuck? Why did it suddenly pull to the right? Oh, maybe I pressed the key down. Whoops. Alright, let's see what happens when we change it to 6th. Anytime now, please. You can do it, I believe in you. There we go. Okay. There's a little bit floppy. Okay. Wing 1 and 4 are going to attach to RX. Five and 1 and 5, the left and right side. Nope, that was what just happened. And right. Here. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Here. Jiggling. You know what? It's doing a lot better. I think we'll run with it. Whew, okay. Alright, yeah, we have to figure out how to also get the seat to move. That was one of the last things we looked at, is it's not cascading down the movement of the seat base. I think, instead of node move, node offset, we'll use node move. Left? We did use node move. Okay. That's right, we're utilizing default stuff. Let's use node move and node offset. Let's go node offset 2. You know what? Let's go node offset 1. 2. 0. Damn it. So I just can't get this to move. I wish it was cascading and would stack. Let's go to the documentation on this quickly. I've not known it for very long, so I don't know the full stuff. It should be in both slots, right? But we're in slots too. How's the progress going with the Sunburst? Pretty decent. I don't want to have to make a custom seat, but we might have to. Good morning for Poland. Welcome to you from Poland. Who are from Poland? Sounds like a Harley Davidson in slow-mo. It does a little bit. Yeah, you're right. Even not in slow-mo. What just happened? Ah. Then how does this work again? Node move. Okay. Let's go rotate 1. Has 3 references. Okay. All of the arguments named below can have a single suffix digit of 1 to 9 appended, which determines the order. Okay. Operations with lower numbers will be carried out first. No number specified has the same order as 0. Order of node transformations with the suffix is node rotate, node offset, node move. No translation with the same suffix, okay. When the same suffix or no suffix is used twice, the one in the child slot will overwrite the one in the parent slot. Fuck! Node transformations are intrinsic. I wonder if that was doing anything. That was not. Yeah. So in that translations and rotations apply around the axis of the previously transformed frame. For example, that would rotate around the Z. As subsequence, that would rotate the newly oriented frame around its x-axis by 15 degrees. That's fine. Wait, so node move now moves the flex bodies as well? Oh, that's something to keep in mind. I think we just have to make a copy of stuff. So we're doubling up on more work. Their stacking stuff doesn't seem to work too well. Sunburst 2. You know what? I still haven't finished trying everything. So we have node offset and node offset 1. How about node move? And node move 1. Hey! Okay, no, we did it. Okay, let's get rid of offset then. Does that still work? That still works. Let's get rid of node move. There you have it. Okay, we've got it working. Steering wheels. Now that we've moved beyond that. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H dash, is it maybe? I can't remember. Interior. Dashboard. Screen we're gonna have to move. Steering column is good. But we don't have any stuff in our... steering column. Alright, steering column. Super Sun. Big wing. No. Interior. There's a game on Steam you think I'll like? No Time? Let's have a look. Unity-based game that is basically a Back to the Future simulator with working time travel mechanics. Cool. And it has a great storyline? Okay. I haven't played storyline-based games in a very long time. Yeah. Just in case it comes up with a QR login. Don't want to leak that. No Time. Okay, I'm not much into the, is it now, like, retroactively called the, like, slop aesthetic? Is that a thing that's being done now? Oh, it only works in Anno Domini? That's unfortunate. Goes to 3,000 though, that's pretty good. Oh, 3,033. And avoid yourself? That's pretty cool. Interesting. I don't think I am gonna get it though. Ooh, that's a pretty cool graphic. Now, when I say a slop aesthetic, I don't mean the person's made a slop game. It's the extension of the friend slop genre. $5D chess with multiverse time travel? I get Vietnam flashbacks from games that claim to have those mechanics? Don't know. I don't need your weapon. What are we looking at next then? We are... Focus on interior. Ooh, yeah, no, those unwraps are not going well. That's right. Steering wheel. Column. Where art thou? Okay, we can go to Sunburst 2. And then we'll add the rotation stuff. But let's just see what it looks like to start with. Okay. Oh, the positioning is correct. Nice. How's that work? Because I use node move there. Okay. Well, that makes life a lot easier then. Could I perchance interest you in some Sunburst? Sweet. Then yeah, you can go away. Oh. Probably won't rally. Supersun column race. Column race. Offset. You don't need that. Where'd it go? Interior dash steering offset, huh? Let's go race. Pedals offset race pedal box. We might. I don't think I need my own pedals for this. I'll probably just go with the regular pedals and use the same offset trick. Well, let's do that again. Interior pedals. Race pedal box. And let's grab the offsets. We'll have to do shifter separately. But we could do the same there as well. Okay, well, the X offset was fine. But our other positions are all jacked up. What is the normal? Positive on Y, negative on Z. Positive on Y, negative on Z. Okay. What about the offset? The offset looks fine. Steering wheel. Oh, here we go. Do they have, like, proper racing wheels on this? Oh, don't tell me they don't. I not really thought about it in a long time. Damn it. Well, that's what we're using. Then I get the... Oh, what's the next thing? It's the dash. Screen logic dash. Okay, who else? Is that it? Referring to the dashboard, no time. Dash, oh, dash has too much on. Got that on there. Negative. Node. Move. Why? I am modifying the correct stuff, right? Yeah. Let's take it off and put it back on, maybe? Screen. I can't take it off. You know what? Let's make that not a core slot. Empty. Oh. Huh. So, it turns out that I was moving the wrong stuff. We don't need any offset on this at all. One of these is going to be the dash, right? Dash racing. Which one do we want, though? So it's on dash racing, console race, GRP mirror, screen. X. We're going to add 8 to here. 2 7s are 14, 15, 3, 4. Okay, wrong way. 2, and then apparently there's more. Digidash, same here? Okay. Okay. Well, fuck, what have I done? How? What? Did I move it on the wrong axis? I put the numbers the wrong way around. Yep, there it is. 29, not 92. There we go. Okay. We now have our position set correctly. That seems good. That seems fine. Okay. The only thing left, I reckon, is really just tuning. You get yourself a painkiller and tea. You don't want to be redundant in your medication taking, right? Sportivo steering wheel is much smaller, if that's what you mean. No, I mean by a proper win. I mean one with a racing screen on it. Where are we? Body, interior, dash, steering wheel. And you reckon the Sportivo. Okay, yeah, I mean, it looks closer. But it's not quite what I was going for. Paddle? No. 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 Not quite. I have an idea. Okay, steering wheels. Looking for that Sportivo Corsa. Which one did I want? So we got that one and that one. I like the Corsa version. Okay. Let's see if that works. Did anybody pick up what it was doing? What I was trying out there? See if anybody was keen enough and understands what was just happening. What the hell is that? That's not what I want. Okay, now here's hoping. GT racing wheel. Ooh, okay. We're getting close. X. Then damn it! So close. Alright, let's go 3 on that. Then X and Y. I want to change U to 1. There we go. Hold on, what's happening here? Yeah, it's not rotating properly. Now that's working. So it's because I changed the axis in which it rotates. So ST3, 1 and 2. What do we have? ST3, ST1, ST2. Yeah, not the right one. Not the right one either. World positions? Relative positions, okay. Six to six. Okay, so if ref is one should be ref. No. Fuck. Yeah, that does suck. Damn it. Okay, well, then ST2 needs to move. Fuck, and ST2 isn't here. Go away. And ST2 doesn't get made here. How do we do this? Yeah, there's certain types of pain which are uncurable by painkillers, and that's usually nerve pain. I got almost third-degree burns on my hands a long time ago. Like it was apparently just kind of like bordering it. It was kind of like third, but too little of an area to consider, and it was... Anyway, I was in a lot of pain because it was on my hand where there's a lot of nerve endings. And they were like, there's no painkillers that are going to be able to fix this, but we could try giving you morphine. Almost throw up, because apparently I don't do well with morphine. And, yeah, it's just nothing that could be done about it. Am I winning? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I need to move too. Fuck. Let's try moving this again. What exactly happens? We can... Yeah, because it moves it off to the side. That's so stupid. What if I chuck global in here? No, I don't want to. Then if we move X on the negative 1 centimeter, 5 centimeters? Why back down to 0? It's just that there's a weird axis that goes from here down to there for like its alignment. It's close. Now, the problem is you're gonna notice that it doesn't quite rotate correctly. It's a bit hard to see because it is fairly closely aligned. So you need to go that way just a smidge. Now it's just a little bit too much that way. But I don't think anybody's going to be able to notice that, to be honest. That is so incredibly close. Okay. Then let's turn DigiDash off. Is that what I want to do? Yeah. Still need the race logic screen. Let's create a very simple slot. Housing, dash, mounted, yep, cool. Grab something like you. Go very short and sweet. I should change the name of that, shouldn't I? Whatever. Dash housing. So the dash is the outer bit. The race screen? No, not race screen. Dash screen. This doesn't need any slots. Flex bodies, we're going to replace with these. That way people can have them in if they want. Dash mounted screen. Dash mounted screen. Then, I'll obviously turn core slot off. But we can go in and not actually default off. There. So you can have it on if you want. There! I sure like having extraneous nerve damage that was easily preventable by a workplace being willing to follow basic safety procedure. Yeah, but it also then comes down to you to follow the safety procedure as well. But no, I do get it. When they require you to do stuff which is too quick because they're not following proper safety procedures, it gets really sucky. This is looking fairly decent. Goes in there and everything. I think this is basically ready to hand off to people to tune suspension. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do much tuning of the suspension. But yeah. I don't like that. You know what? No, we got this still to do. Oh, yeah, and then the door card stuff. I want the fire extinguisher. So that's probably under flex body somewhere. Extinguisher, floor, Z. It's got 5. 4, 8. 4, 7. 6. Good. Where's my shifter? Shifter, sequential shifter. Black. I might turn the shifter and everything back to default as well. And use the node move stuff. Okay. This is what we want. I might move that fire extinguisher back a little bit. We'll see how that goes. Now, this is going to have to be custom. Because it is dealing with a custom height offset as well. We just need it to go up some. We're going to need to probably chuck on a node rotate on this. Oh, we do have a node rotate. What is it like with no rotate? Better. What if it goes with a negative node rotate? That rotate seems fine. Maybe a slight bit too much, but now let's go back up again. Oh, wait, I went 30 centimeters. Yep, there it is. Ooh, that was so close. Let's go 2 centimeters. Maybe 2.5. Yep. Let's go 2.7. There we go. Okay, then handbrake's a bit of an issue because we're not doing drifting. Sure, let's just do that. We do have a narrower chassis tunnel, so we're not too concerned anyway. That's not great. Oh, you're expecting this, are you? And then that comes from the roll cage. Okay, let's put a roll cage in. I have to make the roll cage, don't I? Okay, let's get a roll cage then. Where the roll cage is coming. Did I see bonnet as bonnet in the pass list? Yeah. I fixed things. Devs make many little mistakes here and there. I fixed it. They spelled it H-O-O-D. It's so weird. It'd be cool to get an F1 style steering wheel like most Class 1 touring cars. Yeah, go for it. Make one. Also, working on Xenophara. In lieu of that, I've got my botch job. What are we working on? We're working on this. I wanted to have a look at... Fuck, now I've forgotten. Roll cage, yes. PQRST... PQR... Roll cage. Rawhide. Alright, there's multiple roll cages, isn't there? Fuck. Sport roll cage? Probably the race roll cage. Super Sun. Roll cage. Then you... Nope, wrong one. one. Okay. Racing roll cage. Race roll cage, yep. That's the wrong thing, whatever. It adds 40 kilos. Lovely. I was thinking about removing the necessity for it. Well, roll cage. Why? Oh. I left the original roll cage in there, huh? Nope, wrong thing. Have to deactivate, reactivate the mod. Well, it makes things very unhappy. You know what I haven't done? I haven't moved any of the Jbeam stuff. So let's go get the Jbeam in. Oh, no. It's only one node. Why would one node break things? Weird. I think Gawler has an obsession with roll cages, because if you use the D series short frame, you can equip 3 of them simultaneously: standard roll cage, internal roll cage, and roll bar. Oh, that's interesting. So if I'm using a lightweight interior, let's down that a little bit, maybe. Now it's still unhappy. Let's try that out. $900,000? $800,000? $500,000? It's one node! $50,000! How? Wait, oh, you know what it is? It's probably one node is applying just a ginormous amount of force. Is it Control M? Which one is force? Forces. Okay, so. Here's our node. And it breaks, so let's go stress old. What is causing this to break? Oh, okay, here we go. That's what's having the problem. F6LL. I think we're having the same sort of problem with the bonnet as well. F6LL. .5. Add 1 extra kilo. Shouldn't be too bad. Wait, hold on. No, there's something else happening now that we weren't seeing before. What exactly is shaking everything to bits? Our front rails. Oh, sorry, yeah, like front arm stuff. So, front subframe. Let's see what we've got in there. I remember there was another car where you could do a similar thing with having lots of repetitions of things. Just can't remember what it is off the top of my head, and I've been trying to rack my head over it. I just can't think about it. I just can't remember what it is. I mean. What if I take steering off? Is it steering? Front subframe. Front suspension. Steering empty. It is not that. What if we take the bonnet off? It is not the bonnet. Let's take the engine out. Let's try taking the engine out. What's the problem here? Why would you randomly have a problem with no engine? Ah, the transmission? So it doesn't seem to be. Oh no, maybe it is the engine. Let's try putting the engine back in. You can easily have an engine without a transmission, and it's not breaking anything. Is it the rear suspension that's breaking it? Why isn't anything breaking now? God damn it. What if we make some of the suspension components heavier? Let's go coilover. Because there seems to be a lot of stress around there, but they just not naturally would be. Actually, you know what? I don't know how much there should be, so let's have a look at something like an SBR4. Control B until we get to stress. Okay, that looks understandable. I wonder if I make these nodes heavier. So that's why can't I see this? Oh. I was doing it on the wrong thing. FPSH 1 and 2. 1 and 2. 2.5. Doing a little bit. It's actually done a fair chunk. We're still having a little bit of problem here. Let's increase the weight of 3 just a little bit. Let's increase it by just a tiniest of bits. Double it. Even at 29 kilos? So I feel that there's something else. Let's go a little bit up. Let's then change the weight of 5 and 6 a little bit. 0.1 of a kilo, 100 grams. $16 kilos. It's done a little bit. $7. Yeah, let's go to 7 then. Doubt that's got anything to do with it. Yeah, no, nothing. Let's go 5.5. Okay. Seemingly it was just 7 that wanted to be a little bit heavier. Yeah, let's go back on all of these weights then. And instead, just increase this by half a kilo and see if that's enough on its own. Not quite. $6 kilos? Nah. What about you and... Okay. $100 grams all round on each node. It's doing better, but it's not great. The future project, you could do it... No, I don't take mod requests, sorry. Especially not something so complicated, because it's not so straightforward. And trying to make it drivable, if at all possible. Yeah, no, I'm not a tuning suspension expert. Definitely not. Go to 6. Seems very stable now. Mostly it was just the inner nodes, huh? And on the rear? Why don't we have wheels? Wait, 16? Oh. Okay. No. Off. Off. Alright. Oh, this bug is back. Okay, that does work. But just arcade. I knew this bug wasn't gone. We just somehow managed to mask it. It is not manifesting with the bounciness, just the first gear glitch. Oh, no, no, no. You can see the bounciness a little bit. It was just bouncing just then. So I think it's too much power is what causes it to have that issue. Sorry, to mask the issue. Yeah, it's back again. I knew it wasn't fixed. Everybody was like, nah, it's just suspension. This is not a suspension glitch. Hey man, have you lost weight? You look great. I have lost a bunch of weight since the beginning of 2025. And then I woke up this morning and realized I'd lost even more. I just don't understand where we lost a lot of our stuff from. Wait, why is the bumper default? Because we got rid of the rear end. Okay. Rear suspension, rear bumper. Was it custom rear bumper or wide custom rear bumper? I think it's just custom rear bump. That's the one. Then super diffuser. There we go. See, he's doing a bit of bouncing. Let's forces. Broken only? Nothing. Support only? Nope, wrong thing. Stress old. Hmm. Maybe we do the same thing that we did to the front, but these look fine. Not really doing anything. Let's increase the weights of them, though. Subframe. Rear suspension rear. You. Center weights. 5.5. The rocker arms. 3. Those are the rocker arm anchors. You go up a little bit as well. You go up a little as well. 100 grams all around for you guys. So it's not a stability issue. I can afford to go a little bit heavier at least. Those are door latch nodes. We don't care about them. Those are fine. What is the problem? Need to turn off motion blur for this. Motion blur. This has to be a pressure wheels issue, and I just don't know what it is. I will be back in a minute. I think I've come to maybe a bit of a thought, maybe of what it could be. Could be the order in which things are getting declared in the pressure wheel section, since it is piecemealed from other vehicle suspensions. And we do know that the order in which things get called is important. Have a bit of a belly going on because I'm a filthy snacker. Yeah, I snack a lot less since being on my ADHD medications now. It really takes away that burning desire. Then I've also dealt with my anxiety, which was another factor which is caused by ADHD and social media addiction. Yeah. So I snack so much less now. And I can eat a lot healthier too. And I can cook. And I can clean. And I can shower. Most days. How am I today? I'm doing pretty well. I'm gonna have a look and compare. So our brakes are the same as their brakes, but our spindles won't necessarily be. And wheels are an entirely different thing anyway. So, suspension, rear, rally. We want wheel data, which is not here, which will be in normal suspension R. I'm just gonna grab all of this. Wheel data. Oh, hold on. There we go. Gonna plop you in here. And we're gonna transition our things into that. Next is connected wheel. New stuff at the top. Alright, yeah. Friction, there's no difference there, but we'll keep it anyway. Now we transfer things up. Have our brakes, or their brakes. Brakes, spindles, tires. Okay, yes, no. Okay, that should be everything. No. That hasn't fixed our issue. What's happening down here? No stress happening, but there's clearly something moving. And your axis seems to be that direction. Weird. F1RR. F1R. Yeah, that's not okay. Then there's... Oh, is that the engine? Okay, what if we turn the engine off? Okay, engine attach is pretty darn jittery. Let's get engine mounts attaching to be a little bit weaker. $3 million. Let's go 2 million. Yeah, sure. 15 million. Hasn't changed a lot. There seems to be some jitteriness back here. What if we take off the wheels? Do we still have the jitteriness? Oh, I took off the front wheels. Whoops. There we go, rear wheels. No, there's still some shakiness. What if we try removing some other things? So, def center gone. Yeah, I didn't think it would be that. Half shaft's gone? No, that's fine. Coilovers gone. No, it's not that. Sway bar gone. It's not that either. Spindles. Okay, well. Disc brakes. Not that either. Let's get rid of the boot. Nope, still happening. Windshield. No. Something is making it unhappy. So to figure out what it is. Unlikely. Yeah. Stripped interior. Roll cage. No. Side ducting. No. No. What about the fuel tank that's sitting above? Fuel cell. No. Let's get rid of the rear bumper then. Nope, still unhappy. Have I ever fallen asleep live? No. Not even when I used to do the 24-hour streams way back in the day. No luck. And subframe front bumper. Unlikely, but let's get rid of it. Can't get rid of the engine because that'll cause... What is this? Wait, what the fuck is that meant to be? Headlights. Sure. Okay. What else can we remove? We removed so much. Empty? Nope. Still sporadic movements. Heat shield. No. Let's get rid of front suspension entirely. No. Let's get rid of the intake. I can't. Intake. Core. False. Nope, still jittering. Let's take out diff center. Let's take out half shafts. Take out the rear suspension entirely, and no, they're still. No, they're still spitting around. If you own a chair comfy enough for that, you must be rich. I don't know about that. I've fallen asleep on that couch and I don't even fit on that couch. So these are still jumping around. The fronts are also jumping around. If I remove the rear transaxle, the front still jumps around. Okay, I'm seeing these jump around a bit. Since we've got no transmission in, now I can take out the engine. They're still jumping around. Let's get rid of these headlights. Taillights? Unlikely to be the problem, but... no, they're still jumping around. Center mounted stoplight. Clearly that's the problem. No. The Itasha livery. Nope. Backlight. Let's take out the backlight. Nope, still happening. The only thing on is the subframe. So, I think our subframes themselves are the problems. Yeah, fuck that up. Nope, that's what I want. It's only 3.7 million. Let's try dropping the dampening values. Nope, still happening. Let's drop this down. now 3 million. Okay, let's make the 1 and 3 nodes heavier. One, 3, 1, 3. Let's go 15 kilos, just really extreme. And they're still jumping around. So that leads me to think that something else is the issue. All of them should be 15 now. And they're still jumping around. Let's get rid of their triangles. Still happening. So let's get rid of the bodies triangles then. Specifically the ones around FX1 to 5. Oh, sorry, F1 to 5. F1 to 5. These are no things that I would have put in myself. So those triangles are gone now, and it's still jumping. Even though these are 15 kilos. Slide nodes and rails. And let's get rid of the interior nodes. So that's like anything FI. Okay. Still jumping. Wonder if it was a combination of both of these then. No, they're still jumping. Wait. I'm gonna remove all of the triangles from here. Triangles. You know what? Screw it. We'll just make it simple. They're still jumping. If you're having problems with sleeping, I'm not trying to be a pill pusher, but personally I found great success with getting to sleep with melatonin. It also helped with staying asleep as well. The other one was I went and did a sleep study and got myself on something to help with my sleep apnea. And at first I used a mandibular device, except that wasn't actually solving all of my problems. So only recently, did I move to an actual CPAP machine, and it's been so much better. So, consider that. I had sleep apnea when I would have been 18 is when I first started to notice that I was a light sleeper and easily woke up. I was very, very muscular and very fit at the time, no fat at all, so it is not a weight-related issue. Melatonin is really good advice. I also using it when I have problems sleeping. Sure. There's two types of melatonin generally as well. There's the pill type, which is not as strong. You have to take about 3 to 4 hours before you go to sleep, then it'll knock you out, but it lasts a longer time. Or you can go the short-term liquid melatonin, which works incredibly fast and incredibly strong, but not for a extended period of time. Did I say that right? I think I did. I'm going to try removing some of these nodes. So 4s and 2s. It also doesn't work for everybody. Melatonin normally only works for people that are lacking in melatonin. So that fixed some of it. Not entirely gone though. I wonder if it's this. Give me a second. So we've got all of our jittering back. Let's go you. Okay, it's not you. What do I want? 3-in-1. These jump a little bit. Nothing compared to the other ones. Look at the amount of torque that's happening there. What the fuck? I wonder if I attach these to 2 and 7. Hold on. Yeah, the weight changes nothing. So I want 4 and 2. To connect to F7s and 2s. Wait. No, that's right. So that caused it to shit the bed, huh? 8 million. Oh. 75? Seven? Look at us go! Oh, I got no steering input. Is melatonin good for self-induced insomnia? It can overcome that sort of stuff, but that comes down to dealing with the reasons as to why you're in a situation where you're feeling the need to not go to sleep. Melatonin is something your body produces naturally and it helps regulate sleep cycles, so it defo not gonna hurt you to try it. Sure, definitely don't want to overdose because that does cause problems as well. Last time I went get melatonin, it was 160. Fuck me. Has they got rid of the other one? I don't know what you're even asking there. There was iHerb, which used to sell it, but they shut down their deliveries to Australia. My issue is I don't sleep conventional times. I often stay up, study late, making music, then the tiredness dissipates and I have to wait hours to fall asleep. Okay. So I think grab you, and we're going to separate these into 7s and 2s because they are different weights. Which one's heavier? Oh, they're almost the same weight. But 2 is a little bit heavier. So let's go 65 on this. And 2s can go down a little bit as well. Oh, that is resetting. Okay. All we've done is move the shaking into 7. So 7 is now shaking a lot. Okay, well, let's separate then. 5s and 4. Oh, 5s and 1s. And 1s. Ones are a little bit heavier, 5s are a little bit lighter. Let's try this. Did I save that? Alright, and 1s... Wait, no. 1s are the heavier. Nope. Wait, what? Yeah, 1s are the heavy ones, so 5s go lighter. Alright, we're gonna clear out 3s and 1s to directly backwards. So 3s and 1s. Ah, yeah, I see it now. I want to have only directly backwards, so 1 to 1 is fine, but 1s to 5s are no good. 3s to 5s are fine. Twos and 4s can do whatever they want. Now let's get the 3s to 1s to separate. Here we go. Okay, then 1s to, oh wait. Ah, okay, there we go. I missed some. Right to left. You go away. You go away. 1 to 1, right? Yeah. And you go away. They switched allegiance to a different beam type. What? Hold the phone. Oh, there's some stuff in here. No, that's all gone. I'm gonna clear this out. Jump in. Still unhappy. I just don't. Make sure I don't sleep conventional times. I often stay up and study late, making music. Then the tiredness dissipates and I have to wait hours to fall asleep. Yeah. It's how I keep catching these streams. Though I enjoy watching, so it's not really lost, to be honest. Sounds like you have hyperfixation issues. You may... To become a functional adult that sleeps well and feels good and not shitty and tired and sleepy and stuff like that, you probably want to look into that. The main trick I use for sleep is just to let my house cool off in the evening. Yeah, being hot does make it difficult to sleep, I find. The body really sucks at temperature regulation after not sleeping, so it strongly drives me to snuggle up and sleep. Okay, yeah, that kind of works. Why? Okay, no beams. No beams for you. Did I not have a strict version of this? Yeah, okay, well. Yeah, that's moving way too fast for us to see. Let's bring that back. I'm going to remove all the attached stuff and have just the main structure. So it'll be there, but it'll flop to the ground. I think it needs to be lifted up into the air for it to start having problems. So it is in the attached section. Because that's doing fine now, and so are these. Let's remove large swaths of beams. Still jumping. Still jumping. All right, let's do just the main structure then. Let's halve everything. One, approximately, good enough. Nah, what does that do? I'm still having little bits of jumps. Look at that, it's still jumping out of its skin. I'm in my mid-30s. Sleep has become more of an issue the older I get, it seems. Routine has become more of an issue for me. Yeah, by what you've said so far, it sounds like you're heading down the same path that I did with ADHD. It's so difficult because people with ADHD do not take advice very well. Me included. It sounds like, cursorily, that you have ADHD. Now, ADHD does not manifest the same way in every person. And a lot of the times it doesn't even require the H part of ADHD. Yeah, it's a tricky one. How else would I go about describing the issue? I'm gonna try removing 2s and 4s to F6. 6. 2s and 4s. So, at the very least, try to make sure that you don't have a social media addiction like I did. That was really horrific. The ways to be able to tell whether you have a social media addiction are varying. One thing that I do to always double check with myself is if there's something I know I should do, but I really don't want to do it, even though it's not necessarily a heinously bad thing to do, it's just kind of like, I just don't like it. That's when I sit back and go, if I can't take the time to do this, then I need to relax and take time to do things. And I find that meditating helps with that. But what really, really fucking helps is medication. Stimulant medication? Oh my god. I said it before, like, it opened me up to be able to do all of the normal things, like cleaning my house, cooking meals for myself. I could go to sleep when I wanted to. I could stop hyperfixating on work and actually work on other things that I needed to do, like self-improvement or home improvement or car improvement or... Okay, I can't think of any more improvement jokes to make, but you get the idea. I could shower, which is a thing that I couldn't do for a very long time, brush my teeth, deal with caffeine addiction, though that's kind of come back, but I'm using that whilst I try to focus on breaking the habit of food first when it comes to trying to solve things. Yeah. I'm gonna reduce all connection nodes. If I get rid of F6, yeah, that doesn't fix anything. Just means that it doesn't shake those as well. Let's remove 5R. I talked to you about like my experiences, but I've gone over it so many times. I think I just need to make it into a video. There's a link in the description to a thing about feeling anxiety. Now, a lot of people with ADHD do have anxiety. They can't recognize it for what it is. So I'd suggest it, but it is also tricky. It was way too difficult for me back in the day, like a year ago, when I tried to solve it myself. Let's try increasing the weight now. 8. That shakes way too much. $120. That's actually worked? I just needed more dampening. Huh. Okay. Let's undo everything and start from scratch. We'll keep 6.5. And then you're gonna go to, like, I don't know, 160. Alright, let's try changing up some of the others. 120. Nope. 120. Nope. No. Okay. No. No. Threes and ones. No, don't need that. I missed one. Whoops. Don't think you've had sleep issues that aren't deliberate? Yeah, but that's what makes me think ADHD. Usually if I don't sleep, it's because I want to get 36-hour long first impression of a game I just bought on Steam. That sounds like hyperfixation. So, one of the other things that people with ADHD generally have, and it comes from a desire to experience new things, which is a very common dopamine response for people. And that is a hell of a lot more important for people with ADHD, is being creative because you're making new things. And that's why I think that probably the majority of people making YouTube, the majority of YouTubers probably have ADHD. Don't use social media? Yes, you do. You're using it right now. Hello. What are you trying to do? Trying to remove this jitter. That is something that is running throughout the vehicle. I just can't isolate where it's coming from. Okay, we can get rid of these. They're not helping. What about just 8.5? That doesn't solve the issue. Actually, you know what, hold on, let's go back to 120, because we saw a good result from that. No. Okay. 200. That changes nothing. How is 200 fine? 300. 300 is a very large amount. 500. 800. 1800. Okay, well, that's too much. Finally. Let's look at how a subframe on something like a scintilla works. Scintilla. PQRS subframe. There isn't a subframe front, so it'd be under body. Body hardtop. Sure. That is just the hardtop. Fuck. Scintilla Jbeam. Oops. Nothing. Scintilla body. I remember I've done this a bunch of times, and every single time I forget how this works. It should have been the scintilla body. Wait, why isn't it? Chassis. Scintilla. A, B, C, D. Chassis, there we go. Damn it. Alright, so we have things like FX 3s and 1s. Okay. Is that a search window? I think I accidentally brought up a search window. Alright. 8,020,000. That's a deformation enticer. We don't care about that. Front subframe, main shape, 9,120,000. Let's grab that. It's a hell of a lot stronger. probably going to cause issues. Yep. What is the weight of these nerds? 12. Okay, whatever. Let's go 12. Did that work? Yeah, it does. Okay, it just refreshes so quick at the moment. Yeah, even still. Okay. Surface crossing. Okay, let's break things down into different groups then. Surface crossing. Okay. So we want to go rights to lefts. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. What else we got? Braces? What are these? Show me that. Show me that. Thank you. Okay, so long crosses. 3s to 2s then. There we go. Easy. Then I'm guessing 4s to 1s. Yep. Fours to 1s. What else? Front shock mounts. Okay. For now, let's try this out. Don't like my chances. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's drop all my damp values down to 0. Start with just the main shape. Really? Not a single iota of difference. Alright, let's go to everything else then. That has actually had a significant difference. I think I've maybe noticed something. Let's grab the extremities. So it'd be these ones. Move you. Move all the extremities up to here. F6? I don't know if we call F6 an extremity. And let's turn these... No. We don't care about you. Why are you set to indestructible? Fives, ones. I got autism sprinkled with some trait bin in ADHD, but not enough to be classified as Australia HD. There's a lot of doctors that just aren't really willing to really properly contemplate ADHD because it is rife with people that start the medication but then don't fix the anxiety problems and then end up becoming addicted. And it's a big problem. Sound of social media like Facebook and Twitter. To be honest, this is the most I've spoken online since I was a teenager. Yeah, this is a fairly indicative though. A lot of ADHD people will, like, it kind of divides into different groups, but ADHD people, when they don't have a situation that requires them to be in social interactions a lot, so say for instance work or education, you'll find that they generally tend to be isolationists, and not always by choice. But choice is also a bit of a tricky one there, because there's the choice of like, I'm lonely, I don't want to be lonely. And then there's the by choice of, I have plans to go out with some people, but I just don't feel like it, so I'm going to cancel. Now, whether you know that or not, that is what's called a safety behavior, which is something related to anxiety. You may not be feeling a lot of anxiety, but your body is in or brain is in a state of, let's avoid the thing that causes anxiety, not realizing that that starts to create a feedback loop. And there's problems with it. Link in the description to go into more about the concept of feedback loops in the form of that sort of stuff. The key is not to stop going out. So like forcing yourself to go out. Forcing yourself to do things is not the trick in dealing with it. It's recognizing why you're doing it and finding out if it is a safety behavior, then dealing with it in the way in which the booklet says. I don't know, it's tricky. You shouldn't avoid things because of anxiety, because that causes the feedback loop. Oh god, it's been so long since I looked at it. I just know that when I realize that I'm avoiding doing something or some things because of anxiety, which I don't even notice is happening. One of the other things that I do that finds out that I have anxiety is You used to probably see me like move my shoulders a lot and twitch and whatnot. That was I couldn't deal with the fact that I have a sensitivity to the physical senses. My brain is fading. This is the other part of ADHD. Scintilla chassis? I do suffer a lot from anxiety and saw many psychiatrists and psychologists. Both never had any results, so I tried more alternative methods that I will not recommend. It did work. I have way half. Less social anxiety, but worked because I was well surrounded. Sure. And the thing is, what a lot of people don't understand with ADHD is, when you're feeling good, if you have ADHD, you still don't want to necessarily take advice, so you're not going to seek help. If you're then not dealing well with ADHD, say you become isolated and whatever other situations, then you're not in a position where you can deal with doing the things, and you're also still not good at taking advice. Really, the only way I can convey what it was is by going into anecdotes. I'm so exhausted at the moment. It takes so much emotional energy to talk about what I went through and how it nearly ended my life. It was like in absence of depression. I'm not a depressed person. I'm not now and never really was. It's just there was so much overwhelming anxiety at certain points in my life because I just wasn't dealing with things, and it just created that feedback loop. Where at those points, things got dark. It's just because I couldn't handle things anymore. The medication was really only the first step. It helped clear me so then I could get to the point of actually accepting when my doctor like came in at the right time. He didn't force it on me. He just says yes at the first time. The first time I was like, I've never really had success with mental health professionals. And then the second time he brought it up, I was like, okay, I think I might see somebody. And that person very quickly discerned what the problem was. He also knew, for people like me, that telling them, hey, this is what to do, fix it, wasn't the thing. So he just suggested, hey, have a look through this booklet. And because I'd also introspected and found that what I was having was panic attacks and massive amounts of anxiety, as the symptoms of those started to come back when the medication started to wear, become not ineffectual, but having less efficacy. It wasn't enough to overcome the anxiety. Enough to overcome the ADHD for the most part, but not the anxiety part. And I was just... there's a lot of luck involved with timing with these sorts of things. But I was able to do that. I was able to go see that person. He suggested to read the booklet, which is linked below. I wasn't able to read it because, along with my ADHD, I also have dyslexia and an aversion to reading things which might be a waste of time. I went on the fully maxed out allowable amount of medication I could have, and I still couldn't do it. So I had to get a friend to come in and help me, and then even then I still wasn't able to read or listen to this thing, so I had to max out the medication to the fully allowable amount that I was allowed to have. And it wasn't easy, because as I was reading it, this doesn't apply to me. This is not this is not the situation I'm going through. But luckily also, once again, that luck thing coming in during this period of me being able to actually get the help that I needed, aligning with being able to recognize the symptoms, just like all of these things combining. This friend was able to tell when I was phasing in and out of paying attention, because that's just how ADHD is. They were also really receptive to me saying, I don't understand that, I don't think that applies to me. Them being able to notice some of the stuff they didn't really fully understand ADHD at the time. They helped rephrase things, and I had been with this person for 6 years, though we weren't together at the time. They did a really good job of figuring out the way in which to explain it, in which I wouldn't phase out as much, but also to make sense to my logic. They're a fantastic friend. Oh, dear. I am very thankful to that friend, and to like all of the circumstances which led me to being able to actually intercept the problem before it got too bad. And the reason why I talk about this, even though it's so hard for me to talk about now, is because I was devastatingly in a bad way. And I don't want anybody to ever experience that. And I see that by what you've said, you're like the fledgling stages of what I was dealing with before it started to get too bad. And I recognize the patterns so clearly. Oh, I know how that leads to the next thing, and I just understand how it pushes you down that path. Becoming isolated, whether from social media or whatever it was. Like, I didn't use Twitter, I didn't use Facebook. The only thing I had was YouTube. But it was addictive to me. And the ADHD was the underlying problem, but what was causing the big issue was these addictive algorithms, which the companies are fully aware of and don't explicitly go down that route of. But what they're doing is trying to get you to stay on as much as possible, and it just so happens that the thing to do that is to get you addicted. Oh my god. It's so shit. And the problem that I'm having right now is because my medication is worn off for the day. I don't know where to start. It's really difficult. Main barrier experience with trying to socialize with people my age is that the spoken words are the tip of the iceberg. I think I need a bachelor's degree in social cues. I understand that as well. That's my autism makes it hard for me to socialize. I enjoy going out. Oh, so do I. And even back when I was dealing with anxiety, I enjoyed going out. But that's not the issue. It's when you... Here's a pretty good litmus test. So this is a test you can do. You can do it now even. You can stop watching the stream if you want. Just sit down, eyes open, eyes closed, touch nothing, do nothing. Just sit there and introspect on difficult emotions, if you have any of that, or things that you've been trying to avoid. Just think about those things. And you should easily be able to do it for, if you have ADHD, should easily be able to do that for 5 to 10 minutes without a problem. If you don't have ADHD, you could probably do that for hours. No social media, no planning. If you start planning things, that's a common thing for ADHD people to get a dopamine response. But yeah, if you find that you can't, it's because your brain really wants that next dopamine hit. How do I explain it? Try to meditate. Meditating isn't the exact thing. I think it's just kind of a general idea. Really appreciate the insight and information. I apologize for you for putting you in a difficult situation. No, it's not a difficult situation. It's just, I wish that I knew an efficient way to explain the crux of the problem. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm gonna leave the cam off for a little while as well, though. Calm down a little bit, then I'll bring the webcam back. What were we doing? We were trying to figure out... Oh yeah, we were sorting out different types of beams, were we? Oh god, I don't remember. I think we had separated. Ones from 5s? That's right, we were comparing to Scintilla. Okay. 1s and 3s and 4s. 5s and 5s. I really don't remember what I was doing. Completely gone. Anybody remember? Shit, I don't. I'm gonna remove all attachments except for 5. See how that works out. F5, that is. You could stay on. F1s and 6s. Okay. Let's bring back F1s. Maybe it's just... Oh, right. I was thinking that it might be F6 that it's struggling to connect with, but no. Already the issue is back. 15? Let's remove those. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Wait, what did I bring back? Oh, I brought back the extremities. No, let's leave the extremities off for now. F1s, please. Okay. Let's remove FX1s and FX3s. Now we see the problem a lot more. Damn it. Keep pressing all the wrong ones, apparently. Okay, now they flop around a lot. Oh. These triangles should have drag, so this should be stopping. So the fact that they're not stopping means that there is something happening to these nodes. Let's leave all of the connections except for them to themselves. So 3s and 1s. FX 3s to 1s and 3s to 3s. One, two. Am I missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How? Why is this not working? Okay, those two. Now we should have 1, 2, 3, 4 more over here. One to one. Oh, of course. Yep. Okay. Okay. Did that stop moving? Yeah, okay. So, not the issue. Let's put high dampening beams between 3 and... I want to put it on 6, but I also don't want to put it on 6. Let's try it out. Maybe look at how the bolide subframe is done. Yeah, I've already done that. It's just, it's a very different vehicle. Will you resize the front wheel to not have a staggered wheel setup? Because that might be why the front was in the ground. Yeah, eventually that sort of stuff will happen. And these will attach to F6. Wrong way. L and R. turn down the spring and damp. Sorry, the spring, but not the damp. Oh. Just dampening. Okay. Then let's bring back our extremities. I'm going to rearrange these to be together. So we can separate fronts from the rear. Okay. Extremities now. Let's only attach the fronts, which will be 1s and 3s. So we'll keep lefts and rights separated. Oh. Okay, now I see what I've done wrong. Yep. And 3. Okay. Four. Good. Okay, let's leave the spring at, that's at 8 million. Let's bring that down and turn this up a lot. Okay. Do I want to create special types of beams? So if we go into the beam section, we have, let's look at beam type. Okay, so there's support. Second most used type of beam. This is only resistant force and compression, not an extension. Okay, we might turn those into support as well. Usually used when multiple parts are connected together. They don't serve as attachments for those parts, but as limiters, preventing the nodes of one part to clip inside of another surface. Oh yeah, that's fine. Anisotrophic may be what we also want. I'm not sure. Let's bring back this front structure that we removed as well. How's that work? Yeah, that's fine. Are these now jumping around a bit? Oh, they are. Make node groups? Maybe have a look at how the... I already read that one. Resize it. I've done staggered wheel setups in BeamNG before. I didn't observe any unexpected behavior. It's more that it's to do with the front dipping too low. We may have a look for, like, structural crossing. That is not surface crossing. That is surface crossing. That is not. Okay, now let's go through, and we're looking for internal crossing. That is not. That is in the wrong place. That is external crossing. Wrong place. Okay. Then internal crossing. Good. Good. Good and good. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. It is spiking a lot less. I can see it wanting to poke out. But we're doing a lot better. Okay, let's bring back... Oh, actually, you know what? No, I don't want to do that. Let's go to a fresh car and see what happens. Stress. Oh, it's seeming very stable. Oh, look how stable that looks. Is that... Have I... No. Bugger. Damn it. Okay. Does my steering have collisions? Where is my suspension? Steering. Sway bar. Steering. Nodes. Self-collision false. No, that hasn't had an effect. Okay. Steering is bugging out, though. I wonder what happens if I take out the coilovers. Will the steering calm down? Or... Yeah. What do I want to do? I can't remember. Let's increase the push rate to 7, as we also found that that was a thing. 6.5. He seemed very unhappy. PSH2R. What's those collisions like here? False, false. 3. Yep. And type, yep. So 3 will collide. 5 and 6? What are they like? 5 and 6. Their collisions are true. Okay. I'm not sure. Is that just since the front wheel was smaller radius than the rear and then it was too low? So yeah. Steering, that's right. We were looking at steering. Sway bar, nope. Nodes non-collidable, that's good. So, here's where things connect to each other. We're at 9 million. Let's go to 8. Have more dampening. Don't know how that's gonna work here. Let's dampen PSH 7's attachments, maybe. PSH 7 to 7 is fine. 7 to axle is where we want to have separation. Okay. FX1. Wait, what? Okay. This is a weird way that I've done this. You get a 1 and a 2. But 2 is not here. Why is 2 not here? What's your connection strength? Only 2 million? Let's increase that dampening value. It looks like there's some additive jittering stuff happening. You know, I never connected 3 to 6. Let's connect 3 to 6 again, except we're going to make it soft but very dampening. Subframe front. Oh no, I did. Okay. I actually cross-connected in law. R and L. Yeah, that is very low, very high damp. Okay. Then you just want to be a shit, huh? Yeah, they become very unhappy. I wonder if I once again revert to removing this. Yeah, no, it does that, huh? What was the result of checking out the SBR? I can't remember. It's all new. What's that? tolerances. Where is... there they are. Okay, now I see them. Yeah, they do not jiggle, these ones here. Oh, okay, that's made it very unhappy. So if I do that, it makes it unhappy. If I do that to itself, it makes it very unhappy. Interesting. So if I had touched the engine, say for instance, nothing. When I touch the suspension itself, it becomes really unhappy. Let's have a look at torsion bar. There doesn't seem to be any torsion bars in it. What's happening? Oh, there we go. Just didn't want to turn off for some reason. Oh, fuck. ST1 RNL, ST2 RNL, Supersun steering. Let's go 18 on that. Really? Yeah. That is the actual weight? Huh. So once again, we're at this weird sort of area. That doesn't fix anything. That doesn't do anything either. How's it go with getting into gear? Yeah, no, so there's still that bug. Alright, where's the universal scale option? I remember seeing it in some mods. So let's have a look. Do we have an automation car? We do. Oh, where was it? Was it under the vehicle itself? Here we go. Scale node weight. Let's chuck it somewhere in here. And you'll be 1.5. You know what? No, let's go back to you. It's kind of worked, but oh damn it! I hate that these things overlap. Yeah, we're at 1,500 kilos now. And even now, it's still not a lot of smooth. I think we will go to suspension F. There was a specific beam for in between the two. I think I'm going to turn that way up. Okay, so strength can come way down. 51,000, that's fine. 2,500, can we do that? That doesn't change anything for the better or worse, honestly. That's a surprise. 25,000, that's just gonna destroy it. It's gonna pop immediately. No! He could take 25,000? That's incredible. 5,000, what happens if we down that a lot more? What if we down that even more to 50 strength? Okay, well that changes nothing. 5 million down to 500,000, 250. No, let's go 550. Just that one connection between the two. What are the top ones? They are 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Oh, okay. We'll keep the flat level ones strong, but then these ones that go down underneath, let's go 200,000 and go 550 here as well. Ooh, look at that. Seems to have done a lot of work. It's not perfect, but I feel like that's done a fair chunk of work. So there's the softer ones and the stronger ones. What if we down that even more? Yeah, it looks like it's done a lot of work. Let's do a similar thing then for, what is it, PSH 1 and 2. PSH 1 and 2. Not so much to each other. No, these do need to not invert. So I think I'll have them connect solidly to the bottom ones. And the top ones will be the soft connections. Okay. So 3 and 4 will be soft. Sorry. Yeah. FX5? Does FX5 exist? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 doesn't exist. Oh, we're missing 3. Okay. You know what, let's go. FX5 replaced with FX3. Then we got duplicates. Okay. That's fine. We can mess with this. separate them by the verticality. 3 and 4. 3 and 4s are here. Okay, this is where they'll all get removed from. Then we'll move. I don't know why these are separated. Give me a minute. I'm gonna take a quick break. I don't know the dolphin meme in which you speak of. Poop or Macca's. I don't eat McDonald's. Hungry Jack's only for me. When you break down fast food burgers, their meats generally very flavorless. It's just addictive. So really the difference between the two flavorless burger producers, like the largest burger producers, it comes down to whoever has the better seasoning or sauce. And that's Hungry Jack's. Extremely helpful to see how Jbeam is made. Which more modders would do that? This is a very hard and lengthy process. I think this jitteriness is kind of unavoidable. We'll just mitigate it, I suppose. So what have we got here? This is the crossing ones? Yeah, these are the crossing ones. They don't really matter that much, to be honest. And in fact, I might get rid of that. That'll be causing torsional moving. Then... we do have separations. Good. So wait, let's turn this way down to 250. Turn this up to 525. Oh, it is really unhappy with that, huh? You really don't like that one. Oh, but if we touch anything other than suspension, it's fine. You know, I didn't do an up and downwards test. Let's check that out. Well, you know, we have a naked version. Let's have a look at that. Oh, damn it. I have no mods on this. Yeah, that does a similar sort of crash out. Wait, what did I just do? Okay. But if we were to grab these nodes themselves, it becomes really unhappy. Oh, not here. Oh, I grabbed 3, it's really unhappy. Grab 2, it's really unhappy, but these ones are fine. Okay, that's peculiar. And grab 7, it's fine. What? Huh? Why? That's PSH 5 and 6, right? Okay. Yeah, you get your things. I wonder, do I have enough dampening? And that shouldn't be that drastic of a change, though. I wonder if this is why they had their dampeners not be real. I'm thinking I'm going to decouple this and instead have them attached to the surrounding nodes instead. So like FX 3 and 4, right? 5 is more forward, is it? 6 is more forward. So 4, 3, 4, 3. Oh, it really fucking hates that. Oh, dearie God. Did it break immediately? No, nothing broke. It just really doesn't like it. I wonder if we turn dampening way up. That'll fix this issue. Front bump dampening. Rebound dampening. Apply. Oh! Okay, well. Oh, that's what the problem is. Oh, yeah, okay. There we go. I was having them attached to the same side. You know, you still don't like that, huh? Let's go halfway up. No. Let's go way down then. Okay, much better. But how are you on the bounciness? Very bouncy. Very fucking bouncy. Fucking prawns. Yeah, way too bouncy. Reset to default. How bouncy are you? I can't actually tell what's happening there. It's like partially up and down as well. Sorry, partially forwards and backwards as well. Tuning the downforce is going to be another can of worms. Oh yeah, no, we'll get to that sort of stuff. So I think we're going to do away with that entirely because seemingly they're just really unhappy. What was the normal linkage? Let's have a look at an SPR. Do we have one? We do not. Oh, no, we do. Suspension, rear. I remember the damper connection being peculiar. Open with external. Then we want to have a look for coilover, race, here we go. Here's the dampeners. Hub 2 to RX1. So it goes from the hub to what? The chassis? So the hub, RH2. RH2 down here, that one. To RX1. Well, that's not right. That's laterally. To R1. Okay. Then where's R1? Here we go. So this is like a fixed node that's just kind of randomly out and about, huh? That's why I didn't want to copy this. Fuck. Because I didn't want to have just an extra node. Damn it. And having a connection between here to here, like my own suspension, is not great. Does have to be fairly outward. Sorry, fuck. Alright, we have to create this extra node. Because we need to alleviate the stress that is on these rocker arms. It's just too much. And we've done so much to, like, increase the weight and whatnot. It's just, it's becoming a bit untenable. Alright. What about you? You are nowhere else? Good. Then L, R. What are our lower hub nodes? FH1. Let's grab FH1's position. Then slightly inwards. Slightly higher. FSH1. Where'd you go? Can't see it. Let's give it a really long number to make it easier to see. There it is. Right here. Sure. Collisions off. Self-collisions off. Off, collisions on. Okay, collisions are all off. That's good. Fake shocks. I'm so disappointed by this. So it has the right forward. I think we're good. Now all we have to do is attach these. I'm going to add them to the subframe, I reckon. What is the weight of this node? There is nothing about its weight here, so we have to look for the weight inside of the body? Body? Fuck me. Fine. 14 kilos. That's 30 kilos we're adding right now. Jesus Christ. No, that's coming down. Half that. Then let's... Wait, what are the weights of these things? 6.5? Yeah, you know what? Sure. Adding 14 kilos on. Let's put it in the main structure. We only need to attach it to the same side. Then we can do some fancy stuff with dampening. FS1. That is correct, isn't it? Wait, what was it? FSH. We want to keep it on the same side. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Then let's go do the right side. Then we want to grab you and we want to cross. So I'm thinking if it's all like a, say we got the sides of the thing and then it like goes from all 4 to that particular node, it'll still kind of want to pivot this way. So I'm thinking from here all the way down to the other's bottom side, FX1R and FX2, we can then go a very small amount of damp, 300,000, and 470 on the damp. FS1, good. I'm doing the wrong thing. Stress alt, good. Okay. Why are you already bouncy? Are you missing a beam? Are you not attached to FX2? Oh no, you are attached to FX2. I think this needs to come further inwards and upwards, maybe. Let's go 65. And 65. You are really unhappy, aren't you? Alright, let's change you to 3 and 4 then. You're much happier now. Except I reckon we also attach you to 1 and 2. Yeah, seems a little bit better. Okay. What happened? Wait, what? What? Whoa, what are you unhappy about? Jesus Christ. Is it Jason Bourne? What's happening? Why is it... Wait, does the anti-roll bar not attach to anything? Oh, great. Okay, well, we gotta deal with the anti-roll bars then at some point. So this car will become a movable object on track, aka BMW G8. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, wait. I never turned that back up. Wait, what? Ah, okay, yep. Now, suspension F, we want to attach to the FSH nodes from and we only need one of each to FH1? Yeah, FH1. Okay, that looks... Okay, well, there's something wrong with the bumper, but... Oh, look how much more stable that is. And the dampening is working well. That's good. Okay, has that fixed our gear shifting issue? Unlikely. Yeah, because I do think that that's a pressure wheels issue. Okay. Where are your dampeners attached to on the rear here? Hey, is that torsionally bending? What's happening there? Is that twisting? No. It's also not in line with the axles of the wheels. Let's move all of the push rod stuff into the shock absorber section. I've already done that, have I? Oh, this is front suspension. Look in the wrong section. PSH. Where? Oh, there's no notes? Okay. Then in here, we'll grab everything that we don't need and remove it. Don't need whites. Don't need that. Collision. Self-collision is fine. We'll bring that down. Okay. And group is still ended. Good. And remove push rod from here. And then we'll grab all of this. To here. Okay, does that still work for you? Good, it does. Let's move all of these forward a little bit. You know what, this is going to be easier to do in here. Import Jbeam. Suspension rear. Import. Just. Coilover race. That's why it doesn't align. Because the differential has to go through it. Then I'm not concerned. Hello from New Zealand. Absolutely love your content and your personality in videos. I find it really funny. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Noah. What is now ready to release on Modland? Now, what did we do to the front subframe to make the... That's right, we added a lot of dampening. So... let's do the same. First, let's separate the front from the rear. So, 2 and 5 get separated. RX2. Okay, fine. There. And 5... wait. Are we making an extra node? 1, 2, 4, 5. So there's no 3. Oh! Did the same thing, huh? RX. So what is that meant to be? 1... yeah, so 2? Okay. Okay, I don't know what this is all about. Sure. Five, maybe? I am so confused. I'm just going to remove all RX3 and then see what's missing. Wouldn't hurt to rebuild this thing anyway, from scratch. Wait, hold on. Do we? Yeah, no, we don't have RX3. RX3. Subframe, and then other files. Yep, as I thought. Nope. Nope. It was 5. Okay, yeah, alright. Okay, then we just remove duplicates. Sweet. That makes life easy. Done. Yeah, that's fine. Then let's keep separating. No wonder how to connect 5. It's because 5 didn't exist before. Not gonna lie, it is so much better than you now take the time to make high quality stuff compared to before. I mean, I really enjoyed that sort of stuff though. Just like having an idea, pumping it out really quickly, just going, hey, look at this thing that can be done. I really liked that. This is your first stream? No, this is my stream. I'm the one streaming. Anyway, moving on. We separated front from rear. So we have 1 and 2s down here. Let's then have a look at 5s, and then we'll separate the cross connections. Forward structure. Rearward structure. Crossing. We have never seen Philman and Influxity in the same room. I don't know who Influxity is. Oh, okay, so who knows? Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. I wish more people understood the gripe I have with YouTube using... M3U8? Don't know what that is. Crossing, so transmission stuff, that's fine. We'll keep that separate. Oh wait, 2 and 5. Okay. I was separating 1 and... Okay, let's move 1 back up then. Because 1 is forwards. Yep, okay. Actually, 1 to 2. Okay, yeah, all we want is the box structure. Let's do it this way. This will be a little bit easier. So this is crossing. Surface crossing. Surface crossing. This is crossing. So like a struct cross. Surface cross. Okay. Yep, that is surface cross. That is structural crossing. That is surface crossing. Surface crossing. Surface crossing. Surface crossing and not surface crossing. Okay. So now if we highlight all of this, we get some of it. We're missing quite a bit. These are not crossing. What are we missing here? 1L to 2L. That is main structure. That's crossing. That's structural crossing. Surface crossing. Structural crossing. And that is surface crossing. Okay. Then we have all of our transmission stuff, which is all hunky-dory. This, however, is where we're going to start changing things up. Streaming format. The problem is that it shares many of the woes of MPEG, where you need such large amounts of raw bitrate to prevent lossy artifacting. I have my bitrate just turned low and use AV1. Did you want me to turn up my bitrate? Okay, so I'm gonna grab you and start spreading you around. So I'm gonna have a little bit here, a little bit here. This one will be fairly strong. Less. Turn up the dampening. Turn this one way down and dampening way up. Okay, how does that handle it? Things are still bugging. Why can't I grab you? Oh, there we go. Now let's look at connections. So we're connecting to things like TB2, which is only 2 kilos. That won't get much. These should be separate. That's 4 million. Let's go 400,000. Go to 200 damp. Doing okay. This only needs to be also on the rear ones, not so much on the front ones. So that's 5 and 2. So 1 and 4 can fuck off. Five and 2 are the ones we want. So that's the wrong way around. Let's rearrange this. There we go. Oh, no. Okay, so RX2 is very stable, RX5 is not. That's interesting. Then let's separate these and see how they do separately. That's fine. That is not. Let's try downing that back down to 20. What about here? That's fine. That's fine. It's just 5. Let's try increasing the weight of just 5 then. Good. And just 5? Perfect. Oh, okay, well that's still unhappy, but yeah. Now if we grab those are fine. And grabbing these ones, that's fine. Grabbing that one, yep, that is to be expected. That one, fine. Okay, yeah, we're a lot more stable. Let's guess though. One switch. Yep, okay. There is still a bug. Let's go through and check out bugs. FX3. As if there's meant to be a middle one? FX3. Oh. Weird. Okay, FX1, end quote. There's actually an FX1? Oh, this is the wrong, this isn't defunct anyway. Then you. Sure. Don't care about that. Oh, and then there's like doubles and triples. FX, LL. So, LL? 2? Well, these just don't exist. Wait, hold on, there's still another one? Okay. Sure. Then I think I saw it for 3 as well. This is so weird. This is crazy. So, call me, maybe. Actually, you know what? We don't want that one. Alright. Duplicate, be gone. Fine. What else we got? 4 doubles. 4 and doubles, I mean. What is up with you and asking for like weird things that don't exist? This bumper is doing strange things. Reduce front lift. Okay. No duplicates? Okay. What else? ARF3R. AFR? ARF. Three. You know what? Well, since we got you here, let's see how this weird anti-roll bar is meant to be. Probably upwards. What are we thinking? FX1? Doesn't get made anywhere. FX1. And no duplicate stuff's found, so we seem to be good there. Anti-roll bar looks a little bit unhappy. Oh, not one. Two. Damn it. Okay, well, shit. Apparently I have no recourse to undo. Fuck. Where's the roll bar? Okay, here's the anti-sway bar. FX1. Oh, well, this is all fucked. Mount rigidity. I don't think we need these. It now has the anti-rollius bar. Oh, that's right, yeah, you got that. Roll bar. That's not what I want. Where's the anti-roll bar? Oh, there it is. Is that right? Is that where you want to be? That's not right. Shouldn't the... Yeah. 2. Yeah. So 2 is meant to be above 1. Let's find the locations of 1 then. You? Except a little bit higher. Okay, it can be a lot higher than that. Let's go 5. That's about right. What are you? You're a fender note, okay. And you seem good. Okay. A lot more stable. What are the chances? Unlikely. Yeah. I wonder if the speed is accurate. Let's test it against airspeed. Airspeed? And then we'll also get wheel debug. So, wheels debug. Almost the same speed, which is normal. None of them are matching. Not even the undriven front wheels are matching the airspeed. How are the speeds being read so differently? Okay, now that we're coasting, they should be a lot more even. Like, any sort of discrepancy would be ginormous. But we are fairly even. Welcome, D4, I'm just gonna call you. Ah, Theodolie's here. Welcome. Finally a stream I can watch again? Yeah, it's usually on Sundays where we go a bit longer. Low bitrate is fine in AV1. It mainly plagues those wanting to stream from MPEG. Okay. I don't know that much about streaming. RX5, RX4. I've seen plenty of RX3s and RX7s, but I never did see, like, any RX4s and 5s around. Oh, and 8s. XR4s are amazing, though. Though I do want to get an XR5 turbo thing one day. It's just I know that the engine's going to be absolutely thrashed. If BeamNG puts inertia values on spindles, that could be worth investigating. It adds AV stuff. You know what? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do some dumps. Alright, I'm gonna make a really big dump to start with. Okay. Now everyone can see how big my dump is. Brake temperatures. Wheel speed, that e to the minus... Yeah, that's a very small number. Thermals, water temp, turn speed, boost. Where are... Oh no, I'd have to do it with, other stuff, wouldn't I? Average wheel AV. Yeah, no, that's not what I want. What I want is the actual wheel AV. Fuck. That's wheel thermals. Let's do an even bigger dump. We'll take this dump and take a values away and just do dump electrics. You're back. What did you miss? Just taking some dumps on the screen. Trying to figure out AV values. Let's look up average wheel AV. AVG wheel AV. So we have nothing. Wheel speed. Do we have... Oh, we do have wheel speed, don't we? It was right at the bottom. Yeah, wheel speed, that doesn't help. So this must get done on the engine side. These are average wheel temperature. Not quite the thing that I was thinking of. Update wheel velocities. Ooh, can we do something from here? What do we got? Settings change, initiate, settings, toggle, oh wait, no, hold on. We've got the powertrain app. We can find the AVs from that. So... Not driven, not even going to tell me, huh? 397, 394, that's within discrepancy. So, RPM, which should be what AV is, I believe. What was it again? AVG... AVG... That... There we go. 39,000. Is that right? So about 50,000 is 39,000. $43,000. Okay, yeah, no, that's accurate. These are 17 inches, so we're a little bit smaller, but the RPM is only 455. Oh, no. Oh, that's right. So that's reading right. What the f... What's going on? So we did, wheel data. We did that, right? We came in and... I'm looking at the front. My bad. Wheel data. Yeah. Yeah, no, we did come through. We did make sure that this was all set correctly. Even checked out this stuff down here. Then what I want is maybe to have a look at brakes. Is there much done in pressure wheels that we've done wrong? Sunburst. Brakes. It's before there. There we go. Brakes. Super Sun brakes. Wheel data. Okay, so that's good. That's good. 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 I suppose that's front. Let's compare rear to rear. That's the same. Same. Brake thermals. Yeah, same. Sure. Brake mass. Brake sounds, but then we also have ABS. But no, we left that in. Oh no, it's all over the screen. Yeah. Dumped everywhere. Sweet bee. Welcome, Falling Flying. I've returned to say hello and g'day. Welcome back. Sunburst 2 ABS Legacy. Where does ABS come from then? Sunburst 2 ABS. We don't have ABS on, do we? Okay, maybe that's where a problem is coming from. Unlikely, but... yeah. Refresh again. Okay, so where is ABS? What? Oh, that was... okay, yep. Don't care about you, Brakes, you're fine. Other files. Okay, we don't actually have ABS. So where does ABS normally come from? ABS is gonna... okay, so ABS, brake. Brake padding, rear, front, brake, line lock. Driver aids. Yeah, let's bring out a more generic version then. Something like this. ABS? Yeah, there is ABS in here, we just have to find it. Driver safety electronics? Anti-lock braking systems. Okay. She was on body. Here. Once again, don't think this is the problem, but yeah, no. Getting a four-spoke wheel is the best thing I could have done for making cars in BeamNG. Sure. Hall effect? Is that what you were trying to say? ABS is nested under driving and safety electronics. Yeah. Thanks. It's not... Yeah, it just didn't turn out to be the correct thing. Turn them all off? Sure. The RX-5 looks like a Starsky and Hutch car if you order it off of Timo. Oh, lovely. Oh dear. I wonder if there's something different with center locks. So, go back here to... Now, I think we're just going to change them. So, right at the top, wheel F5. Good, that's only a slots 1, that's fine. Five, we'll lose our wheels, but you just put some on. Wait, how did the front not... How did the wheel not also get hit? The front wheels. What the fuck? Sure, I've never seen a lure error from taking wheels away, so there's gotta be something that I fucked up. It's just so hard to know. Relevant gearbox device is the wrong type. Expected manual gearbox. Actual sequential. Ah. Is that the problem? Virtual sensors? I do know that this stuff gets very, very upset sometimes. Okay, yeah, it was just the driving stuff. Was unable to not ignore it. Then I want... Yeah, so weird that the front stayed on. Don't ruin the rear bumper. Rear suspension. Let's go like a 15 by 12. Vulcan rear? Nah, it's a drag tire. We don't want that. Tim's? Black, bronze, chrome. Let's go black. That's not what we want either. Tim's wheels just don't fit right. Elder Vulcan, they're drags, right? Yeah. Those don't look right either. Why am I caring so much about this? You know, it's fine. What is happening? If I... Oh, I've still got the... There. So that's not... What about the fronts? What's happened with the front wheels and why are they still the same? What the fuck? We may have found our issue. That's not... There is no front wheels. But I'm hovering over it and it has front wheels. So it's highlighting the thing that is the front wheels. I doubt it's coming from the differential, no. But now if I select front wheels, it goes away. Okay, it was just some sort of like weird hangover thing, huh? What was it, 15 by 10, I think it was? Let's do the same. Sveta. Sweet. Same fronts and rears. What happens if I load this? It does the same thing. What is the deny types and default? Nothing. We don't want your kind around here. Are you still having an issue? Or are you done with that? It's all mesh related things, and then we got some beams we have to clean up. Wrong shifter type. Doesn't actually affect anything. Put on wheels. Let's go 15 by 9s, because clearly there's nothing in 15 by 10s that we want. Black? 15.9 black? No. Let's go 18x10. Sure, that'll do. 18x10. Then race and race. Sure. Did anybody see the rear just hop just then when it went to take off? It judders under acceleration. I'm so confused by you, Falling Flag. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna go back to the forums. No, not this one. Yeah, we'll have a look at that. Wait, what? Oh. Profile page. There we go. That's the one. Then content by me. No. Threads. No, here we go. That's the one we want. Okay. So what are they saying? Beautiful, the closest we've ever we have to a bigger motorhome vehicle. I mean, I didn't make it. I just kind of put it together. I mitigated the hopping even more, but with lower power, the vehicle won't naturally switch into out of first gear with arcade on. So we spell arcade? Sure. Hopefully this helps someone come up with a solution to help me. I'm oh so very lost right now. Okay. Need a hot Vegemite coffee? No, I'm good. Disdain. A verb to tingle with a different color. No, disdain is like, I am... like a... very... I very much don't like a thing. One of your hacks of dev-made creations. What? I'm going to get myself a cup of soup. I got some packets. I got that because I know the weather was getting colder. I'm a little bit cold and I'm a little bit hungry. So, everybody look at the car and squint really hard and see if you can figure out what's going wrong. You're squinting very hard? I don't see that you've written an answer, so clearly you're wrong. You're not squinting hard enough. Sorry. Butterscotch is underrated addition for coffee? Ugh. Coffee. What's the issue? It won't switch out of first gear naturally. The other one is... it's hidden, but there's a shake to the car. Plasma desktop? Is it? It's KDE? Is KDE Plasma? I don't know. There's so many names in Linux that I just kind of lose track of them all. This is too hot. How is this thing the temperature of the sun? I just gave it 50% cold water. Now it's gonna be a watery mess. This is gonna suck. Yeah, now it just tastes like nothing. Well, I got some salt. Could put another packet in there because this is nothing. That was just hot water that burnt my lip a little bit. What if there's no issue and we think there is one? No, there is. If we pretend there's no issue, everything will be fine. Yeah, I sometimes go with that. The vapors turning Japanese. I don't know if it's silly. Naming is naming. It's just there's too many names for me to remember. It has probably been 15 years, approximately, since I've had a cup of soup. I don't remember it being such a hassle. Uploaded to the repository as long as no one downloads it, we can assume there is no issue? Yeah. It's Schrodinger's mod. Yeah, I was about to say that, and then I read it, and I was like, oh yeah, you beat me to it. It's got no gas in it? Yeah, this is a petrol, not LPG. Can you just cool down already? Fuck's sake. I think I've nearly doubled the volume of the water with really cold water. And it's just so searingly hot. I remember as a kid, because I got cream of mushroom soup here, that you would add just like a little bit of cold milk to it from the fridge. But not like a massive amount. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, now my cup is overflow almost. Literally. Watch me drink a slightly colored, flavorless water. Okay, that's acceptable. Note to self, only fill half the cup and then fill the rest with cold water. There we go. I'll just make sure that my arteries perfectly turn into rock-hard solids after drinking this by having so much salt. Is the clutch applying automatically? What's the clutch timing? The clutch timing is default. It is the its own. It's the stock clutch. I wonder. We could test before in and out. Yeah. Clutch thermal? No. Debug. Someone with like input and output AVs? No. There's a shifting debug. What is that doing? Why is it occasionally just... Oh, damn it. Oh, 200 times slower, this is a thing. So, are we seeing... No, that's not crazy. That's just okay. Okay, let's go... What is it? Pedal? So I can see there, it's blipping the clutch. I wonder, a heavier duty clutch maybe. Nope, transmission is down here, that's right. Ultralight? Let's go lightened flywheel maybe. No. Let's go. Flywheel. Same thing. Say no to CVT. Yeah, manual shifting works. But that's, once again, only masking the issue. So, if you've got the pressure wheel set up wrong somehow, I've experienced this a few times, it will bounce the wheels and make it not shift. We mitigated, unfortunately, the bouncing, so it's really hard to tell that it's bouncing, but the shifting still remains. So we know that there is something fundamentally wrong. The problem is when you start going around a corner, the thing will start to shudder and not behave right and behave badly. So even if we could get around the problem, we shouldn't get around the problem. Oh, you thought it was set to realistic? No, this is arcade. I can easily shift the gear normally. If I tap the accelerator when it hits the end, it will work. There we go. But yeah, if I shift manually, it'll work. Once again, we're talking about the symptom, not the cause. Don't think the clutch has anything to do with shifting? I mean, it could. If it was to slow out that time on the rev limiter, it would do something. Okay. I feel a lot warmer now. I reckon, that added extra salt made it feel really good. That's maybe it works. I swear. Anyway, we need to stiffen up our rear suspension. And our rear suspension does look pretty weak. Did that just... No, it didn't. Okay. So we know it's not the wheels. Specifically. I just wish that these wheels came in symmetrical sizes. But there is no 18 size race wheels. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me, to be honest. Why they would limit that. Shift logic sometimes needs to change with modded cars. Once again, symptom, not cause. Yeah, it works in first, not in second, third, or fourth, or anything else. That is indicative, 100%, no arguing. It is 100% a pressure wheels related issue. It is not any other sort of related issue. We can go on about this for years. What we're dealing with is a pressure wheels related issue, and I don't know what I've done. That wide body kit looks silly. Well, let's make it better. Does it look less silly now? That was unpleasant. It really doesn't? Doesn't what? Oh, it looks silly? Yeah. I'm the boring one who chose the generic GP slotted rims for the majority of my configs, despite the vast array of much fancier rims. Sure. I'm not much of a wheel person, to be honest. Sick body kit? Glad you agree. Could someone explain to me what pressure wheels is? Okay, so pressure wheels is a part in Jbeam and Lua. So if we have a look at wheel data, pressure wheels. It's purely coding for the game engine to start determining things. happens if I get rid of this? I mean, I don't think that's going to get rid of it, but fix the problem bit. I wonder... Yeah, fuck it. Let's give it a try. Where are you? Don't have... Oh, that sucks. Let's clear out all of this. Then bring back this. Not that I think this is gonna work, but it could be a driveline powertrain related to a bug that I made. Okay, let's go in and mess with some things. Engine, transaxle, front differential, empty. Flywheel. Front-wheel drive transfer case. Rear-wheel drive transfer case. Oh, fuck. Let's get get rid of Trat 1. Wherever the hell I put that. Subframe rear. There. Beams. Done. Jesus Christ. Whoa. We have entered the Twilight Zone. Oh my god. Just being in the wake of it has destroyed that car. There we go. Okay. I just made it super heavy. Don't tell me it's the transfer case. I will be very upset. Well, then how's it shutter? No, it's still shuttering like hell. And you can still see it moving ever so slightly. Sometimes. Like processing. No, it's not processing anymore. Okay. Okay. Let's undo these changes and get ourselves a more conventional transmission. Well, sorry, not transfer case. Save. Powertrain into there. Then we want a transfer case. Engine. No, transmission. Or transaxle. No. Would it be under? Yeah, it'd be under transmission for transaxle. Transfer case. So this will all be code and not literal? Nope, nope, that was the wrong thing. That's what I wanted. Here we go. Let's try this. Subframe rear, subframe rear. Transfer case comes in. I wonder, hold on. Is the order of this a thing? That would be fucking shitty. Let's try their transfer case, though. Because I know that the order of pressure wheels is important. Rear suspension. Transfer case, rear wheel. Okay, let's go a conventional drive shaft now. Where does the drive shaft go? It's under diff, is it? There is no drive shaft in here. What the f... Oh, where does the drive shaft? Drive shaft goes here. Okay, let's empty you out. Okay, so under transfer case... Nothing. Okay, where does the normal drive shaft go? Normally goes under transmission, does it? Drive. No, not here. Normally does go under here. Okay. Here we go. Drive shaft, rear drive shaft. We're connected. See that hop that it does? That is unnatural. That is a pressure wars thing. So we slow this down a little bit. This shouldn't lift up vertically like this. So the wobble is something that I'll have to just fix eventually. I was not going to do it again. Damn it. Well, now that I try to show it, obviously. Also, if you're wondering, the engine is basically bone stock. It's just been moved. I think I'm going to have to go visual only and run a normal transmission. I think we're kind of boned there. Good question. My glass material on my model shows up white. Would you know a way to fix that by any chance? Yeah, no, there's a bunch of things that you'll need to do. So if we go in and have a look at materials, under the advanced section, you've got things like alpha blend mode, alpha clip, and alpha clip threshold. You're going to want those as well. I'm guessing you do have, your alpha channel on your color section set and a opacity map as well. Like there's many things to mess with. I don't know exactly which one it is that you need. Soliad Wendover becomes a serious monster once it's tuned. Yeah, I made the all-wheel drive thing, right? That thing was goddamn insanely fast. Something about wedge shape? Oh, yeah. Going back to the wheels, which ones did you want in what size? I'll make them eventually. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. It's going to be 18 something. So, let's get a conventional transmission going. Super Sun. And we're gonna run a CVT because they're faster. I'm joking, I'm not. Super Sun. Flywheel's fine. Transfer case is fine. I'm gonna leave the differential in here. Differential is a problem. Let's go Super Sun differential. Vestigial only. Track 1. Transfer cases. I don't think we need to bring any of these over. Don't think we need to bring any flywheels over.
no visual stuff here. It's all just powertrain and whatnot. These also have no slots, so they're fine. Just the shaft. Sunburst, transfer case, all drive race, rally. Don't need any of those, right? Yep, that's fine. No differential F. Differential rear then goes in the rear. Okay, that, yeah, I just realized what was happening there. Differential rear. Where are the half shafts normally? Engine, transaxle, Supersun transaxle is going to get replaced with just trans. Doesn't need to be transaxle. Sure. Then we deactivate and reactivate the mod to recognize the new files. And we're getting close. So, transfer case. Wrong one, apparently. Front subulus frameless. All-wheel drive, even though I told it rear-wheel drive. Then rear gets diff and drive shafts, but no half shafts. Okay. Where are half shafts normally in this car? Rear suspension. Rear differential. Rear half shafts. Okay. Half shafts end up behind differential, but that is not be all and end all. Let's have a look at suspension rear. Differential. Half shafts below. Differential, suspension, half shafts. Let's recreate that order as well. Goes behind brakes. Oh, we'll try putting it there for now. Then half shafts. Okay, half shafts are in. Okay, it did a bit of a hop, which is not good. Okay, let's move the differential into our suspension. About here. Okay, wrong slot configuration type. That should work. Shut up, but still no such luck. does after a while. That's no good. Let's go adjustable race. So it has to do with the amount of time it spends bouncing off the revolution, I think. Let's increase that a lot. Actually, you know what? Let's turn that back. Let's turn the wastegate pressure down and see what happens. So it's not power related, I don't think. I think it's ECU related. Let's change RPM cut time to a much bigger number. I'm guessing it's a smaller number. Yeah. Let's go there. So, once again, we're masking the issue, not fixing it, because it does feel unsettled in corners due to that stuff. Welcome, Andy. Car looks sick. I'm hyped to drive that. I'm hyped for me to be able to figure out what the bug is in it. I'll let AI drive it. So, set to silly speeds. Sure. I'm gonna stiffen up the rear whilst we are messing around with things. Transmission, wheel alignment. Pressure? No. There you go, spring rate. I think the spring rate is fairly good. Maybe a little bit more. And then more dampening. What was that doing to the rear wheels just then? Yeah, we should be able to fix that at some point. Yeah, too bouncy. Way too bouncy. Still way too bouncy. Now it's collapsing. Nice. Awesome. Perfect. Why? What exactly is happening? How is inverting the result here? Why is it pulling inwards? Why is it contracting like that? Well, did we ever change the dampeners for the rear suspension? To be the fake ones like they want? So, our springs... and then our dampeners Okay, no, we're wrong. We have a node to use. Where is it? RSM1. RSM. Damn it. RSM1, and then this will go to RH1. Suspension seems a little bit fucked up. Okay. Now how's the dampening? It's fairly good. Could do with more spring rate though. Oh no, that's fine. Notice how it's bouncing on gear shifts, even though the thing does seem fairly solid. I do think that that is still a symptom. Let's start turning our spring rate up. What percentage we are? Only at 40%. Yeah, that doesn't move too easily. There's a lot of dampening. Let's turn more dampening up. Drop it a little bit. Turn the dampening way up. Drop the height a little bit more. Drop the height a lot more. Drop the height too much. There we go. This is too low. The BMG. What exactly is happening there? Like something around second gear. I was just a shoddy stiffness of the hub. It's lifting up on the whole car. Alright. Since we know that the engine RPM thingo is hiding the issue, let's try going back to the stock ECU. Yeah, and we're back to that same issue. The ECU doesn't have anything related to shifting, I don't think. Let's check. No. It's got clutch launching things. But that won't affect shifting. The only thing that would really affect it would be cut time and maximum RPM. I had a bit of an idea. We never played with RPM, so let's go back to that. Here we go. Stock adjustable tuning. Let's turn down the ripums. There, 5200 ripums. Oh? 6700? 650? 600? Peculiar. But here's what the shift logic is. Is it because we're going below the shift logic amount? Is that what's happening here? What happens if we reset that? Shifting... No, the shift logic moves up as well. No idea. I can't be bothered restarting the PC. It never fixes it. Any inconsistencies in the wheel data? Not by what I'm able to tell. I think I'm just going to hand this over to somebody to tune. For now, I'm going to raise it up a little bit. Spring height, let's raise you up 3 centimeters. Take you back to 0. There we go. Let's give it a bit of a quick save. Fuck. I wish I could control Z that. Damn it. Okay, well. What are we looking for? Engine. Race. Stock turbo long block. Drive shaft? No idea. Transaxle is wrong. Yeah, there we go. Rear wheel drive. I can put in deny types. Of course. Wait, no. No, I can't put in deny slots. Damn it. No, I can't. Alright. I really don't understand the point of slots 2. I don't know what they did it for. I don't... I've never been able to find a use for it. Why is there a drive shaft in my engine? What the fuck? Well, we're back to this now. Stock NA Echo. Adjustable race Echo. Don't expose half of all of the Jbeam values to the tuning menu. Surely they could easily expose stuff like steering stiffness and torque converter values and high low. I'm not sure what you're asking. Those are something you can tune. I wanted to change the wheels. But these don't go up to 18, so 17s it is. This doesn't have 17s, so we have to go all the way down to 16s. Those ones could work. But then we only have 16 by 9s. No, I don't want those. Why are all the center lugs just so old? Race and race. Are the front wheel tires bigger than the rears? I hate this so much. Front wheels. Let's just max it out again. Black. Black. For now, raked is just what's going to have to be. Okay, save and load. This time, we're going to overwrite to save. Then we're going to mess a little bit with the tuning of the suspension heights. Get that to level out a little bit. I think it was +3 on the front, 0 on the rear. Where is offset? No, we're going to have camber on the front. Why did changing toe... sorry, changing camber change our toe instead? The fuck? Okay, what does changing toe adjust do? How are they inverted? What? That brings that in. Oh, that would affect that. Oh, yes, of course. They both work together. Okay. I'm an idiot. Toe in a little bit. Is the toe the wrong way around? Suspension front. Steering. Toe. So let's... So it's reversed. So making it smaller, so having less toe would make it longer. Yeah, okay. So this is meant for a different orientation of steering. So the steering rack behind the front axle. There we go. Now, we want toe in. Lots of toe in. Good. How much tow do we have? We have 8, so negative is tow out, right? So we've got left side. Yeah, so it's towing out 0.8. Why is my... Oh, that's tow on the rear. Whoops. There we go. Now we're towed in a little bit. Split the difference. Okay, maybe I left it too much. I wonder why that beam you can check tow on tune menu. Just click on the wheel live data. You can check tow on tune menu. Just click on live wheel data. Oh. Oh, that's the same as that. Okay. I was looking at this. Need more. More tow. Okay, there we go. A little bit of tow in. Really? You reckon we have tow in? Yeah, I suppose so. Caster. It's a fairly extreme amount, but it'll do. Alright, let's go do a little bit of testing. We're at the end of the stream, so we're just going to drive around for a little bit. See what it's like. Where's the racetrack? Then, wrap it up. Ugh. Thanks for that, Zencor. I wasn't aware that that was an option. I don't really look at things too often. Oh, I'm so tired. So exhausted after today. Briggs of Rod has awesome documentation. Does it? So yeah, she skips a lot after shifting gears. If we don't get that, there is definitely something happening in the rear. You can see it bouncing a little bit. It could be that the rear is too soft still, but it seems so strong. Okay, we're destroying the pistons, huh? We made a lot of progress, though. Okay, we need a better intercooler. Oh, wait, no, we need an intercooler. Oh, sorry, a radiator. We don't have a radiator. The radiator is in the bumper. then it's integrated into the bumper, though I don't think I brought over the flex bodies for it. Yeah, no, we don't have the flex bodies for the pipes. We're just gonna stick it in somewhere. Maybe like node FB5 can be the weight node for this. Where's a radiator? HIG, but where are radiator? You can open over there, fine. You. Super Sun bumper. Sure. Radiator turbo. Okay, here we go. Race, ultra. Let's go race. Then fan type. Can we have none? What'll happen then? Seems to still work. So was there a radiator node? Something specified as an engine group radiator? Yes, okay. Then let's put that on. 5, FB5. You know what? We can put it on all of them. Okay. Now I really want to play, every time I hear this song, it reminds me of playing Unreal mod for Thingo, whatever it's called. Elder Scrolls 2. The last time Bethesda made a good game. Oh, I don't know. Are we gonna destroy the pistons this time, or was it just... Okay, we're not destroying the engine this time. So it seems that it was just an overheating related issue. We haven't finished the undertray and everything yet either. Well, we can still hand it off to somebody to tune whilst we still keep working on it in the following weeks. BeamNG for some reason. What are we talking about? When will the car mod release? Well, it's on Patreon, and this version is also going to get uploaded to Patreon. But it'll become public when it's in a state where people won't just immediately go, oh, just another slop mod. Which, trust me, even if you spend months on it, on a simple little thing, people just, they want to be angry. And I don't like that. It's very unpleasant. So I try not to do it anymore. Because I'm one of those sorts of people, naturally. Okay, thanks for the flashbang there. Is there a conflict between the tire physics and transmission engines? No. It's... The controller is just a bit weird. Is that seat moving weirdly, or is that just some weird artifacting? My eyes playing tricks on me. Was it worth spending so much time on this? Looks good and all, but, you know. I can justify spending so much longer on a project because YouTube. If I was doing this personally, I'd spend a lot less time on it. But still, wait, hold on, how do I explain that? I'll word that. I would... My brain doesn't work very well. It's getting late. It is like at the end of stream time. But it drives fairly well. It's a bit loose, as if it needs more traction, so probably more aero needs to go into this. The tires are just a bit plastic. Like, these don't look like modern wheels, so I'm getting the feeling that the tires are also not meant to be like modern-esque tires. In next stream, we will make custom tires. I still have to also put the intake on it too. People will complain about anything, yeah? No, people, like there's a... How is the caster on this? So not caster. Holy shit, look at the lean on that tire as it steers around. Fuck. But, yeah, a lot of people don't like me specifically, which is understandable. So, does not like the livery? Yeah, I keep forgetting that that one's on. I mean, you can always change it out. They have extremely grippy tires, tire wear, tire war. Oh. I'm getting a lot of speed out of this. What power are we making? Let's first go... Torque. 156 kilowatts. Yeah, not much power at all. Adjustable race. Stock turbo long block. I don't know which one is going to be stronger. Let's go stage 1. 297 newton meters, 190 kilowatts. Wastegate pressure, 14 psi. It'll be way higher than that. We can go up to, what is it? Like 500 to 600 horsepower? So that's about, what, 400? About 380 kilowatts I need? Did that not gain anything with like 5 extra psi? Yeah, we are not getting much power out of this. Is there just not enough stuff to... Okay, there we go. No. Okay, apparently the wastegate can open way up. There we go. We're at about our limit. I'm probably going to destroy the engine real quick, though, so... I don't know if stage 2 turbo long block... Yeah, over torque risk. Okay, which block is stronger? Let's try stage 2 performance long block. Over torque risk. Okay, 414. Let's go stock turbo long block and see if that's meant to be stronger somehow. I doubt it, but, you know. Yep, overtorque risk. Okay. Let's actually have a look at the real numbers. Engine. Damn. Is it going to be in here? Here we go. Engine internals. So... max torque rating, 1.7. Ugh. So, stage 1 has more. Yeah, stage 1 seems to be the most. Yeah, okay. So stage 1, less power, but more thing. What is our power limit then? And we'll just figure it out. So max torque rating is 1.45. 310 times 1.45. 450 Newton meters. Oh, we're so close though. Wait, how'd my power number go down? What? Did what? Oh, because I changed the block. Yeah, okay. Yeah, too much torque. What if we down the turbo pressure? What happens to our torque graph? No, it still lumps around 6,000 rupums. And even now we're at our limit. Do we just need an extra heavy-duty long block? No extra power, just extra strength? See, this should destroy the engine block as well, right? Yeah. So, 310. Wait, stage 2 goes up to 1.7. Oh, was I reading that wrong? I misread that. Okay, 1.7. 310 times 1.7. 527. Okay, yeah, no, we get a lot more with stage 2. I'm such an idiot. What was it? $527 is what we can go up to. Okay. A little bit more. Right there. Okay, that's too much. There you have it. Okay. Over it. Put an LS in it. Like dial up. Dad's motorcycle has a big block V8. What? Oh, cubic inch. For some reason, my brain thought CC. Don't want to rub that too quickly. Okay, now we're hitting our rev limit. Next is... longer diff. Let's go 3.9 to start with. We'll leave wing angle for now. I think we can increase our rupums a little bit, which will give us more power. Way more power. Nice. 7,700? 400 kilowatts. Okay, that's way more power than what we need. We'll leave that. I'm going to turn up the dampening values on the rear. Where is... Here we go. Our rear is a lot stiffer now. It is a problem when your rear becomes too stiff. It really takes a pounding. We're not getting enough traction on front, so we do need more front aero. Massive amounts of understeer. Send to the beast though. Sure. Okay. So it's, I think, too stiff in the rear now. Look at that travel though. Is it too soft in the rear? Maybe we need more spring rate too. Try that out. Ooh. Well, that's the end of stream then. So says me, who then just immediately turns that off and goes back to driving. Okay, super understeer. Yeah, lots of tuning to be done. Pitches off over it. Okay. Boss Hoss, look them up. There's also a Dodge V10 motorcycle. I've heard of it. I've seen it. I saw them online years ago. They are really impressive. Help, I've fallen over, pinned. The sound is the best, though. Okay. Don't want to rev that to it is. Yeah, so, thanks everybody for being here. Quite a long and draining stream today. Hopefully, covering the bug isn't going to come back to bite me in the future. Good progress today. Thanks for being here, C1X. Let's have a look through viewer activity. There was... Hold on, what's happening? Oh, crashed. Oh, no, oh. Why, has it crashed? Nope, hold, there we go. Okay, stopped crashing. Nazim Atahan, thank you for becoming a channel member for a month. Much appreciated. Catch bedtime for me too. Okay, thanks for being here, Jusso. Thanks also, Olsware, thanks for being here. Falling Flying, thanks for being in here again. Rusty Canadian Official, thanks for being here. Influxity. Thomas. Xenon. Dunoy Bargosev Tref. Eucephal Lady. Kind of sounds like something you catch and you don't want to catch. Jackson was here quite a while. Felix Gale. I caught your stream rather late. but really entertaining. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I might break out the sim rig halfway through next stream. There's only a few little visual things to do, like this door works. But there's a problem with it joining, so I have to figure that out. We'll see what we could do about that, maybe. This door just straight up doesn't door. Wait, oh, really? It's even worse now. Oh, I paused it. There you go. So that door doesn't door. What else do we want to do? I might push this up a little bit and make that even smaller, because at the moment it looks like it's 1/4 inch stick of freaking metal. This heat shield is only for people that poke their head into it, so... Oh, right, yeah, we have to fix that. I want to put ducting in for the brakes. I've also got to put the intake in... The intake pipe on, not the charge pipe. I have to fix the charge pipe. What else? Radiator pipes need to go in. I think that's the most of it. Let me do something over this door also opening weirdly. I think I got too far. Aussie time isn't compatible with Aussie time? Aussie time isn't compatible with UK time? Wait, what time is it in the UK? It's the middle of the day in the UK. What are you talking about? It's our government that's forcing us to have this time, you reckon? The internet is shit? Yeah, ours isn't so bad here. It got a lot better. Right as everybody else's internet got even better again. Goofy R doors, how dare you? Just gone midday. I really like the front doors though. I like how they open upwards. When they open. Oh, it's still open, huh? Sure. They're meant to be lightweight anyway. Look! That's not what I wanted. I wanted free cam. You know what, let's change the livery as we wind out. You know what? That one kind of lines up really well. Yeah, it lines up better on this side. But yeah, that's all she wrote, everybody. Thank you for being here. Started watching at 5 AM, bruh. Sounds about right. Chocolate, oh my god, I'd love chocolate right now, but all I have is like vanilla ice cream. Alright, I'll be having vanilla ice cream then. What? Delivery kind of works? Yeah. Okay, everybody. Thanks for being here. Thank you to all my channel members, my Patreon members. Very much appreciated to you guys. And a special... Thank you, Influxity. Thanks to DJM for being a top tier channel member. Still. For everybody else, though, catch you all next time. Goodbye. Guys, it's winter time. It is way too goddamn cold for ice cream.